Man, that's good. We starting on time. Sis, come on now. Don't start me off on a bad foot. All right, stay on. Yo, we here. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. This is the woman's point of view.
Shit like
Ladies, how
that.
y'all doing tonight?
Shit like that.
Good.
Good. Nate, what was your first say?
A very dope woman is wearing this shirt at NYC Kids. One of my friends from the Bronx. That's her line.
Okay, that's what's up. Hold on, we got an echo. Asia, how you doing?
I said how love is doing. Love is doing great.
Oh, love, how you doing? Everything good?
Fabulous. Yes.
That's
Happy to
what's
be
up,
back. We was on punishment for 2 weeks. We back, y'all. Y'all ready?
You know, when this happens,
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get
you know, sometimes people get suspended from school. Isha, what's good?
What's good? What's good?
Hey, shit, everything's good. Dana, what up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Lex, welcome back, man. Where you been?
Thank you. Grateful and blessed. Happy to
That's
be
what's
here.
up. That's good. Ro was Ro.
What? Y'all like my hat? Get more worry less.
I mean, you just like a college student, man.
It's Taurus season. I'm coming out
mean?
my shell next week.
Tortoise?
About Taurus season.
What do you mean?
She a Taurus. She's stubborn.
Oh, she said she's a tortoise because she's coming out her shell.
I said I'm a Taurus. It's Taurus season. I'll be coming out my shell, so every week you'll have a different person coming through.
But ain't I correct? Because I'm thinking.
You're right. No, you're right. Because Taurus is a
She's talking
bull,
about
not a
they
tortoise.
stubborn.
Actually, Tauruses are stubborn. I mean, bulls are stubborn, and they do not come out of their shell. Right. They actually like to be left alone. They don't like to be bothered by people, because when you bother them, it's like running of the bulls. They'll kill you.
So then your emotional side is not a Taurus. Your emotional side.
I'm not saying hi to Tay. Hey, Tay, what's up?
Hey, y'all. Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey. Ro got everybody wilding. Sis, what's good?
Hey.
Everything good?
Everything's good.
That's what's up, man. Listen, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. For the first topic, let me share my screen. Let me know when you guys can see the screen. No?
Yes, we can see
it's loading. Yep.
What's wrong with this generation today? These young boys today, what do she bring to the table? The hell you mean, man? What do your ass bring to the table? You got a woman that can come to the table that can make another you. What else she need to slide up to the table with? What about your job? What happened to men who were supposed to be responsible? Do you know that it's our job to take care of a woman and some children, to have a family? That's our damn job.
But what happens to when the woman tell you, I don't need a man, Steve?
Well, they need to, what? Okay, if you don't, how that's working? You know, how that's working? Who don't need no man?
I'm independent. I can do for myself.
Yeah, but why do you want to? Yeah, okay, you can drop a transmission. You can sandblast your house. But hell, do you want to?
No.
If somebody could get out there and drop this transmission for you and sandblast your house, why don't you go get your nails done? I'm not trying to reduce a woman to nothing else. Be all you can be. But damn, who don't need a man? That's a lie. What man don't need a woman? I tell you what. Try to live without them. Try to live your life without women. This ain't about la-da-da, man. This is some bullshit without women. If it wasn't for women, what would you? Aristotle Onassis said it best. He said, if women did not exist, all the money in the world would have no meaning. Dog, women is everything. They catch me out. They the lick, man. But these young boys done forgot it, because these women out here, they've had to be independent because they ain't got the right man. But this system of marriage is still good.
Okay.
This system of a man taking care of a woman, that's really how it's supposed to be. All the rest of it's bullshit, man. And y'all need to quit tricking yourself with this new way of thinking. Because there's no way of thinking. This new way of thinking ain't getting y'all no damn where. I'm sorry.
Did you guys see this clip? I know it was on the spiritual word as well. I know it's a popular channel. Did y'all see this?
No,
No.
I did not.
Okay. I just want to get some thoughts on it just to pop it off on what Steve Harvey said. Any thoughts on that?
He said a lot.
Mhm.
he said a lot in that small 30 seconds or 45 seconds, whatever.
Sure.
Overall, I agree with what he said. I think that it's crazy to say you don't want a man. I think we do. Like I'm single, but I don't want to be. But I am, and I'm still out here doing my thing. Not suffering because of it, but I would like one. But I like how he also said too, men need women. And what would the world be what would your world be as a man without a woman? And a lot of young dudes don't believe that. So I liked that as well. So he said a lot of things. Overall, I do agree with what he said. Overall.
So you agree with women don't need to bring anything to the table?
Oh, I didn't hear that part. I don't agree with that. Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely don't agree with that. Why would you come to the table empty-handed? That makes no sense.
That's what he said. He said women don't need to bring nothing. He said men need to provide and protect. Women don't need to do nothing, but I don't know. It exists, I guess.
I don't agree with that. I must have blocked that out, honestly. 95% of what he said, I agree with. That one part you just stuck out to me that you said, no, I don't. No one should come to the table empty-handed. So no, I don't agree with that part. That's crazy.
So you agree with he said women are everything?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to point out last week when I said men were the prize, you said men or women aren't the prize. Love is the prize.
I wasn't on last week.
2 weeks ago.
Okay. Love is the prize, but we are everything. That doesn't mean hold on. Because we are everything doesn't mean that you're not as well, right? I never said that. You asked a question. Do you believe women are everything? And I said yes.
Mm-hmm.
I also believe that men are everything as well. That doesn't make you less than because we are.
Okay.
Right?
So he said, So he said women are everything. What would the world be without women? You agree with all that?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that doesn't contradict that point from 2 weeks ago?
No, it doesn't. Because again, that does not diminish the necessity of a man. Because that's just like saying black power doesn't, it doesn't mean I hate whites, right? So all I'm saying is I don't mean love does not mean because women are everything and that we have a lot to offer does not mean a man doesn't have a lot to offer either. Two things can be true at the same exact time. And a man brings a lot. Go ahead.
Well, so two things can be everything?
Yes, because you should bring your whole self, right? So 100%, everything is 100%, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so we should all bring 100% of ourselves to the relationship.
Okay. I'll let that marinate for a second. Isha, go ahead.
I think the only part that I didn't agree with was when he said a woman can make another you. I don't think in this day and age that women want to build a man. So I'm like, I'm not trying to build another man.
Mm-hmm. So you think he meant by like birthing children, or you thought he meant like
the way I took it was like women can I do believe that whatever you touch, whatever a woman touch, she magnifies it. And I think that that's probably what he was saying. You're in a good position because you got a good woman. A woman can take another man to the same level that you're at. But I don't want to build a man. I want him to come in where he needs to be.
Okay. So when you say magnify, I think there's some credence to that. You think that's what he meant, or you think he's saying build from scratch? Because I feel like if you magnify something that already exists, you just make it a little brighter.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe what you said.
Oh, and they.
Yeah, that part that you were talking about, Isha, that part I was like, I don't think that as far as like making another you, I took that to mean like if this particular man doesn't have what you desire
it's like, okay, I'm gonna get a new one and I'm gonna make him into another you. No, I think that everybody is different. So if you're not what it is for me, I don't want to make another you. I want you to already come prepared as who you're supposed to be, and you're gonna be whoever you are to me. I don't want the same as somebody else. I don't want to make somebody someone else that I've already had. I want you to be different. So I don't think like making another you. Like, no, if you didn't work out, then I'll get somebody else that will work out and fit with me better, that would align.
But do you think there's still some quality that could exist in an ex that you would want to see in a new good boyfriend or whatever it is?
Somewhat. I think that we all do that, though. There's certain qualities that you may like. Like, I can look at it and say, okay, there's different qualities I liked in everybody that I may have been with, and maybe they're in one person. Yeah, but I still don't want you. I don't want to make another exact replica of you. I want a totally different person.
Okay. Dana, what you think about what Steve said?
Same thing. I think that he made a lot of good points. I think what he was really just trying to drive home is that we need each other more than anything. Like, we all have our roles that we play in our lives, in our relationships, in partnerships, companionship, and everybody needs to, according to him, know their lane or know their role. And if everyone would stop trying to step outside of their role or put their role to the side, then relationships would be more successful. They would function more cohesively. I think that he was speaking to, traditional masculine and feminine relationships as far as he goes, because he references his own marriage a lot. I don't think he did in this particular clip, but still, that a man is supposed to protect, a man is supposed to provide. So when he says that she doesn't need to bring anything to the table, I don't think that he means she doesn't have anything to offer. She doesn't have to have anything to offer. I think he's speaking specifically to the things that men are supposed to bring to the table, which are providing for the woman and the family and finances and all of that. So he's saying that it's not necessarily required for women to bring that, and they have other qualities to bring, but we need to stop blurring the lines if we want the relationships to be successful. And I agree with that to an extent, but I don't think that necessarily works for everyone. But I think that overall what he was saying had some merit to it.
What exactly doesn't work for everyone?
The gender roles. Gender roles don't work for everyone. Even in, I can talk about homosexual relationships, but even in heterosexual relationships, gender roles don't work for everybody. A lot of people agree with 50-50 everything. I don't. I think that is something that could work for other people in their relationships, but that's not something that I would want in mine when it comes to finances, when it comes to who is leading and who is the head of the household. I don't particularly believe in 50-50, but I think that works for some people.
Oof. Okay. Yeah.
I
All
want
right.
to say something.
Hold on there. Sis, let me ask this question, kind of pivoting a little bit from, women being everything and all this, that, and the third, and you can make another man or something. He said, do you think women of all ages deserve not to have to settle?
Not to have to settle. I don't think anyone necessarily settles. I think you get what you get. I think what you got is what you deserve, or what's on your level. I don't think when women say that or men say that, they're really settling. I think you've attracted what you deserve.
Okay. So you okay, that makes sense. You saying ain't no such thing as settling. That's somebody on your level that you align with and got with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Ro, you agree?
I actually do. I think that when you're in certain phases in your life, you meet a certain person, and I think that that's who you're supposed to be with in that moment. I think the thing that takes it where it's further down the line, like when you get married and things like that, people have chosen to accept that person and understand that they're going to grow with that person in these different phases. But for the most part, I think that is the person that you're meant to be with in that moment.
So you're saying like for a season?
Yes. And I think when people get married, They get married for different reasons, but I think for the most part, they feel comfortable enough to understand that they're accepting that person and they can go through these seasons with this person. Now, what happens when they get in it and accepting where they start to see the changes? Because I think we discussed this before about going through all different seasons prior to marriage. I think that that's the issue. They're quick to jump in it and not understanding that you're in a season and you've not experienced all seasons with them yet. But instead, you're just taking them for the season and saying, okay, we got to get married.
All right. I wanted to get a couple answers before I play this clip. Y'all see my screen, right?
Yes, we see it.
Yeah.
I know that you've said that you cannot teach a man or tell a man how to be a man. So I will not ask you to indict men in this question. But I do want you to speak, Ayanla, to how women need to, position ourselves so that we can be in our divinity, so we can have our crowns right, how we can create and not build, when some of us, quite frankly, feel that the men that are available to us, and I'm talking about across the color spectrum, across the age spectrum, trust me, I've done them all, they are not positioned to protect nor provide because of some of the statistics we just talked about. They're not earning the incomes. They're not having the resources, and some of them are not even showing up in the leadership.
Would you date a bus driver? Would you date
if he owns the bus? If he owns it, if he owns the bus,
that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. Because the standards and requisites, and I'm not talking about him laying on his sofa playing video games all day. I'm not talking about that. But the standards and the criteria that we use to measure men is off for who we are as women and who they are in this society. I would date a bus driver if he loved driving the bus, if he was a man of integrity, if he was good to his mama, if he treated me well, I would date a bus.
I know that you've said that you cannot teach her.
So we're talking about settling. I'm gonna ask a question. I want an honest answer. Lex, if you ended up with a bus driver, would you feel like you settled?
No. I mean, the only way, well, I'm gonna be settling, but I think what she said, where I would definitely date a bus driver if he treated me well, if he loved what he was doing, if he was passionate about what he was doing, if he was kind to others. Like, there are qualities that I want to see in my partner, that as long as they check those boxes off, then I wouldn't feel like I settled. I feel like I won the prize.
Lex, let's be honest. Does the bus driver ever get past that point?
I'm sorry?
So does the bus driver even get to that point to prove that he's all those things once, especially where we live, once they find out he's a bus driver?
Like,
so you meet a man, Lex, he trying to talk to you. He like, yeah, I'm a bus driver.
Okay. I wouldn't
cool
pass him.
that?
I would be like, do you love what you do? And if he says, yeah, I absolutely love
Stop
what
the
I
cap.
do. No, I'm not. I mean,
by the
my
way.
grandfather was a bus driver. Like,
That's your grandfather.
just because of what you do, like, as long as you are passionate about what you're doing and you love what you do, why am I gonna?
You know what's ill exam. The reason why your grandfather don't matter because you ain't dating your grandfather.
No, but it made him happy, and I was taught at a young age, you do what makes you happy, and if it serves you and you feel like you're doing your duty to God, and I mean whoever you believe in, then by all means do it, and do it proudly.
Yeah, I just wonder how many people grow up and like, you know what, I'm gonna be a bus driver when I grow up. I just never heard that.
I don't think that's the case, but I will say.
Hold on, Ro. Let me get Tay in because she hasn't spoken yet.
So
what I find is that you're saying settling in terms of like an income, so you shouldn't date people without like a certain income. That's what I'm getting from this. And I think you should, always date off the person. I do believe women of all ages deserve not to settle, right? No one should settle. But I also believe that you should look more, or you should look for more in a person than what their salary is. Because I mean, it's hard for me personally to date because, it's highly likely they're not going to make as much as me, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm just making sure you can take care of yourself. I'm not really expecting you to take care of me because I've got that covered. So yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, gentleman works at Mickey D's, right? He working late night shift, so he getting paid 18 instead of 16. And he got an apartment in Southeast in Simple City on 50th Street. So you can get an apartment over there for $700. They have metal windows and not the what's the windows we have now? The white ones.
Vinyl.
Vinyl. Yeah. So not the old school. Yeah. There's an air conditioner in the window and all that. That type. So, but he's supporting himself. He take the bus and all that. He ride a bike. You saying that's perfectly fine as long as he got these other traits that you admire in a man.
Is the Mickey D shift his second job? Like, I mean, I'm looking for more than like, you see what I'm saying? That ain't
see?
No, because you're saying like, oh, that's all he doing, or
that's what he does
as a 40-year-old man, because that's who
but
I'm dating.
But you said as long as he's taking care of himself. So I gave you a scenario where this is real life.
Southeast and working at McDonald's. That's not. So I'm settling because of that. That's what you would say. If I date him, I'm settling.
No, like, I'm asking. I'm saying, would you date him? Is what I'm asking.
I would date him. Yeah. If he come at me right, sure. You treating, I'm eating. Absolutely.
Dana, where'd you go?
I'm hiding from Tay's lying ass. All of them ain't ugly. I'm just saying someone cute. But no, I don't really think that income is really like the first conversation I had with people. So that yes, I would.
Okay. Ro, are women naturally hypergamous?
I think we are.
I think so too. That's why I just don't believe what Tay is saying. I don't see you at one of those many great events that you be at, Tay. And then, what your man do for a living? Oh, he's the night cook. Oh, wait, what 5-star restaurant has a night? Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let me stop you there. You said, would I date him? You say nothing about him being my man. That's different. That's two different things. He's my man. That's him coming home to him, or he coming home.
Somebody say something. Don't make me the bad guy.
Somewhere. That's different. So what you talking? Like, I'm really dating. So you
really dating, right?
Yeah, like I'm actually out here dating. I'm like
intentionally.
Yeah. I don't have no. What do you mean intentionally? Yeah.
Are you intentionally dating, or are you just dating just for the fun, like when Asia was dating white boys?
What?
I'm about to sue you for slander and libel and defamation. I will sue you. That's a lie.
I just remember you said it. You should know. Look at Isha's face.
You didn't say that though, for real.
Just because I went on a date does not mean that they were my man. Like, okay, I go on a date.
I said dating. Nobody put anything else
like
on.
You said, like I was just in there just dating white boys. Like, don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay. All right. Ro, you had something? Oh, let me share the super chat real quick. Damn, my bad, bro. Kev3905 says, how do we get to the point that men's value is reduced to how much money he makes? Do women actually believe his income is deposited into their account? Shout out to my man, Kev. What's up, bro?
No, but I will say this. The McDonald's worker is not at 40 years old is not taking care of himself because he's not getting health insurance to effectively
from McDonald's.
Yeah,
and McDonald's health insurance.
They don't get a lot. They do not get the best health insurance to take care of themselves. No, they don't. Not like a bus driver who works for.
It's McDonald's.
It's McDonald's. That doesn't mean he's getting the best Y'all seen the story where the man worked there for 30 years and he only got a certificate and everybody had to rile up so that he was able to get enough money to go see his grandkids? Like, they don't get enough to take care of themselves.
Wait,
A
are
bus
you
driver
saying
is
money or benefits? What are you referencing?
I'm not even talking about money. I'm saying overall life, taking care of yourself, because that's not taking care of yourself. A bus driver gets benefits. A bus driver gets paid minimum average is $60,000 to $70,000 a year as they move up. So they're able to pay for their health insurance. They're able to pay for things like that. So that there is a difference.
No, I just go ahead.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Okay, I love you, bro. But I disagree with that. And the reason why is because I've dated guys in different stages of their life. You never know. That McDonald's worker, you don't know what he was doing prior. He could have just fell on a hard time. He's like, you know what, I need a job. And he's gonna go get that job. That doesn't mean he's gonna stay there. He might be 40 years old. And again, you don't know what has happened to him in his life. So he took that job and he's like, I want to stay here for a minute. I want to level up. And he might level up. But you sitting there down him like, no, hell no, you at McDonald's.
I didn't down him. I'm just giving facts about taking care of yourself.
But that doesn't mean he can't take care of himself. That means that he fell on hard times.
He's taking care of himself to the best of his ability at that moment. But a 40-year-old working at a fast food restaurant, whether he was a veteran for the military and he gets his veteran benefits, again, he's not getting a check. And 9 times out of 10, if he retired after 20 years, the check is still basic living. Okay. So again, it's not like he's living off of a wage where he could take care of his household, including me and some kids.
So then it sounds like the value of a man is in his pocket instead of his character.
No, the value of a man is based off of how he takes care of himself and how he's able to take care of his household.
So yeah, I think a city bus driver can make upwards. However, the national average is $39,000.
That's what I said. By moving up,
I didn't say anything about moving up. I said city bus. So if you live in a city like Washington, D.C., where you can make 60,000, what's the cost of living here? 60,000, you roughing it. So it's relative. Mike Brown with the $5 super chat. That was Burger King. I don't know what he talking about. But there's McDonald's has benefits and everything. So are you more attacking his aspiration? Because I kind of felt like what Tay was saying. When Tay was saying not at 40 years old, he can't be in McDonald's. So you think that he doesn't have drive if he's still working at McDonald's?
I was just asking for more context because that's all you gave me was like he live in Southeast and he work at McDonald's, but that's not enough because it takes more than that for me to just be interested in a person. Like, again, I'm not looking for how much he makes because that's not we don't talk about that. Okay. If we keep dating, it may come, but that's not the first date conversation.
So I just want to be clear. You're not marrying the McDonald's worker though, per what you said.
What I'm saying is if I meet someone who works at McDonald's, I'm open to dating them. Now, if he marrying me, for sure he's going to be doing something else. He's going to be working for himself because that's the track I'm on. So I need somebody with me that's on that track too.
Okay.
I just got a quick question here. Hold on one second, Tay. Is your rules of the road where they can comment and say things and we're not able to respond? What's the rules of the road here?
You said what?
When they comment, are we able to comment on the comments or what's the rules of the road here?
What are you talking about?
The comments in the
Huh?
Never mind, forget it.
The comments that like
there's she's saying there's a lot of rude comments in there and she wants to know if we can respond.
No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I don't know.
I know. I didn't know what you were talking about. I'm like, what's I'm only sharing the super chat. Stay out the comments. That's what get y'all in a different space.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. I didn't know.
Yeah, never read the comments. They be tearing y'all ass up every week. Mike Brown with the $5 super chat. What's the salary you ladies would consider for a long-term partner? Now, this is a comment worth answering. Hey, Ro, just like you drummed this up. Like this is an example.
It's a good question.
Mike paid for this. So I wish he would have said, Mike, who you want to answer? That's better. Mike, once Mike tell me who he want to answer, then that person can answer. Okay, so you guys agree that women shouldn't have to settle ever?
So my definition of settling, if you got a bunch of different baby moms, I that would be settling for me, right? If you got a bunch of different baby moms, it's a problem. If you don't take care, okay, I thought it was Mike answering. If you also don't take care of yourself physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, those kind of things, like those are my top things. And if I didn't get those things and I sat there and said, well, this because he doesn't talk, I can still talk to him. Like I know he got like 5 kids and 4 baby moms, but I also that's settling to me. And so to answer your question across the ticker tape, do women of all ages deserve not to have to settle? Correct. They deserve not to have to settle. If they do, is a different discussion point. They deserve not to have to settle? Yeah, they deserve not to.
Okay. LaShawn with a $5 super chat. In quotations, working at McDonald's, you would date someone, really. I think you might need to clarify this. I don't know what the quote is for. I'll read the next comment if you So Mike Brown said he wants Dana and Love to answer his question. What's the salary you ladies would consider for a long-term partner? Go ahead, Dana. The lowest. Let's qualify it. The lowest salary. Okay. That's really the question.
The lowest salary at this point, I would probably say like 65.
65?
Yeah.
Okay. And the average is what, 39? Gotcha. And the average is 40. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Love, what you got?
Wait, then you said 65? What makes him say 40? What do you mean?
No, 40? I said the average income from
I'm sorry, okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Mike Brown? Shout out to Mike Brown. He's gonna say my name. To be very honest with you, the lowest. Okay, yeah. I would say the lowest 65, 70. I would.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And what makes that guy different from the $40,000 guy that's pretty much average income for black males?
Are you asking me and Dana, or are you just asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you and Dana.
I will tell you from experience, guys that make 40 would have a problem with my income because it's a lot higher than that. And just being down that road before, I don't believe I will travel that road again. Now, unless, and I don't want to make him suffer for what someone else has done. So I have to really get to know him and make sure spiritually, mentally, emotionally, he's all there, because that played a part. That's why he was all insecure. But typically men would feel some type of way.
Let me ask you a question.
A lot more than that.
Let me ask you a question. Would you strongly consider changing a job if the next job was paying you $35,000 more?
It depends on the job, because not all money is good money.
Okay. Would that be a strong consideration for anybody else? 35,000 additional?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's pretty strong. So, I just wonder, right? Because if you're making 6 figures and he's making 65, like, when does the issue not arise? Like, why wouldn't he have an issue with a $30,000 difference as opposed to a $50,000 difference? Probably feel the same. I just don't know. I'm
not a man. Honestly, I can't answer that question. I'm not a man, so I can't answer that question.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just asking because you made a differentiation saying the guy who making 40 wouldn't care or would care, but the guy making 60 wouldn't care. I'm thinking.
Well, no, I answered no. I'm
in terms of the money difference, right?
Yeah, but I never said anything about 40. But I answered your question, or Mike's question was, what's the lowest salary I would date a man or consider, I mean, a long-term partner. I'm sorry, long-term partner. And I said 65, 70 be the lowest.
I know. And
Okay,
I said,
so
what
make sure
about
I'm
the
clear.
40?
Okay.
No, and then I said, what about the $40,000 man? You like he would have an issue with
I
the
think he
income
would,
difference.
because it's compared to what I'm making, because again, it's a lot more. So I think that he would have.
Are you making over 6 figures?
Why not say, but I am making.
Okay, so if 65, that's $35,000 difference. That's
more
a
than that. Actually, it's more than that, Hamp. I'm not
well,
sure
what
about
I'm saying, see, I wasn't trying to tell it, you did, but cool. I'm just saying if you were at 100 at 6 figures, right? That's $35,000 more. Why wouldn't he have an issue? Is my point.
I don't know. I can't answer that. I can tell you anecdotally my experience. And I've prefaced it with my experience, right? From my experience, there was a problem.
Do you hear what I'm saying, Asia?
I do. I hear what you're saying. I don't know why a man would have that big of a difference. I think he would from my experience. So I want to make sure you hear what I'm saying too. I can't answer why he would have that problem with that difference. I can't answer that, honestly.
Okay.
So I hear what you're saying. I just don't have an answer for you on that.
Asia, how were you able to conclude that he was insecure about the
because he told me. Because he told me.
Did.
Yes, he verbalized it.
That's because Asia was making all the money and she wanted the big piece of chicken. That's why he had a problem.
Wow.
That is not what happened at all. Actually, I cook for him every day. That's a whole other story, but different story for a different day. But yeah, that's not it.
Ask Abe with the $4 super chat. Hi, mommy, I miss you. Love, Donnie. This is for sis. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, boy.
Hey, Don.
Damn. So I don't know. It's not really computing to me that much. Any final thoughts on this?
I'm not dating a bus driver.
You ain't right.
Yo.
No. Explore your options, girl.
One thing I like about Dana been a lot of honest since she got warmed up on the podcast. And I think if you look at the comments, whether you guys give them credence or not, I think that's more or less a let me ask Isha. Isha been learning a lot since her early days. Isha, you dating a bus driver?
Listen, I would date the bus driver.
Okay.
But I would not date the McDonald's worker because I have to have a conversation with you. And have you guys been to McDonald's lately? Like, they are really, really slow. Like, I don't want to have like I'm not trying to put everything on a baseline just to have a conversation with somebody.
But Isha, what if he's the GM, the general manager?
Then that's different. General manager makes good money.
A McDonald's worker.
But she said the $18. He's not the general manager at $18.
Okay, the fry manager.
No, we're not gonna do that.
Damn.
Shit like that.
Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You guys ever heard when we were talking about it's like either or in terms of the portrait or the plaque on the wall? You guys remember that conversation? Lex, were you here for that? So this is the question. Do women deserve to have the career and the family? So oftentimes you see women who are highly successful, like especially corporate, and oftentimes they're single because it's super difficult to obtain both, right? Because of some of the traits and characteristics that you have to absorb and exude to be successful in that type of environment, right? And some of those traits and characteristics, right, which people can consider masculine, men don't prefer, and therefore you end up alone. But at least you had the great career and you chased that dream. But oftentimes women are missing that plaque, that portrait that's on the wall. And I'm using the word deserve because I'm hoping it'll make the answers more direct. So I'm not forcing y'all to have a definitive answer because it's Tuesday, but I'm seeing if I can get something more, I don't know, concrete. Do women deserve to have the career and the family? Do women deserve to have the career and the family? Go ahead, Nay.
I think you deserve to to have whatever you put your mind to, one, and whatever you work towards. So if you're working towards a good career, you deserve to have that. If you're working towards having a good family, but knowing your, I guess you could say knowing your role, then yeah, you should be able to have that. I mean, it's hard to have both. I know I've been there. It definitely is hard to have both. But I think if you say, okay, well, I wanna be married one day, so I need to kind of maybe not tone down, but be able to understand how to be a wife and how to be a worker, how to have a career, and that can be hard to do. But I think you deserve to have whatever you work towards. If you're working towards that, then yeah, you deserve it.
You think you can work towards both?
It is very hard because there are some women that feel like, okay, I'm independent and I don't need that, or I'm not going to give up my career for anybody. And I'll be honest, I have been that person. So once you start to learn yourself and work towards that, then yeah, you can have it. I think it can be obtainable. It is hard for some women if you have that mindset of being independent and I don't need nobody for anything, which I have been that before. And I had to learn the hard way. So yeah, you can. It's obtainable.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think if a woman decides to have a family, then I don't think that she deserves to have both. And I'm only going to speak for myself. I love being a CPS social worker. I love it. But it was taking me away from my son. And he's at the age where he started acting up, like really acting up. So I needed a job where I could be at home more so that I could keep him in line. I think I owe more to him than I owe to myself. So in that sense of the word, no, I don't think women deserve to have both. If you choose the family, then I think that's where your priority should lie.
But you said staying home. You can still be a remote worker and have your family, because I work remotely, but I still have my family and I still have my career. I have both.
I said that. I said you can't. I mean, I can't be in the job that I want to be in. I can't be in the career that I want to be in because it was taking me away. So as long as the career that I'm in is keeping me where I can still be a mom to my child, then I owe that to him.
Word. Okay, Ish. Yeah. Lex, what you think?
I kind of agree with what Aisha was saying. I think, I guess for a different wording, I think for women, there are certain sacrifices you have to make. If you do want a career and a family, I can only speak to a certain degree because I don't have kids, but just seeing like how my mom raised us and my sister, there was a lot of things that they sacrificed, and they didn't go the career route. They went the family route. And I think I'm pretty sure most of the women on this panel can also agree that there are certain things that they had to sacrifice, whether it was in their career or with their family. To answer the question, absolutely. I think women deserve to have career and family, but realistically, does it happen? I mean, maybe a small percent, maybe a percentage, but not the majority.
Yeah. I think the effective nature of doing both is unrealistic. So, and I don't know if we did, just because everything is out there, I don't know if we necessarily deserve to have it. What you think, bro?
You deserve to have anything you put your mind to, but I think I said this before on the podcast. You can't do everything at once effectively.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do everything at once effectively because something falls between the cracks. Whether it's you're a single parent working and taking care of kids and not taking care of yourself, or you're taking care of yourself and you're working and climbing the ladder and your kids are not getting the attention that they need. Something falls through the cracks. So I don't think it is effective to have everything all at once.
So I have a question. So, because I took it as a woman that's married. So does women deserve to have a career and a family? Yes, I think we kind of say resounding yes, you deserve it, and it's what you go after, what you desire. But can she have the career and the family? I think so. Can she do it if she has a husband and they have a true partnership? and they work together, I don't see why it can't happen and it still be just as effective in both the career and the family, and everyone still work together as a unit, and it still be a healthy, prosperous, and viable unit if they're all working together.
I think it goes back to what Steve Harvey just said. I can change my light bulb. Do I want to stand up on a chair and do it?
That's not what I'm saying. I said, no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if a husband and a wife are working together, so like Isha, if the wife loves her job, why can't she continue to do it? She loves it. It's not because she has to or feels to eat, she has to work. She does it because she actually loves doing her job. And her husband understands that and supports that. And they work together as a unit. And they can both have their careers and have a prosperous, healthy family. I don't see why that is so seemingly unattainable or just so far-fetched when you have
I'm not
a
saying it's
partnership working together.
I'm not saying it's far-fetched. What I'm saying is it something falls through the cracks when you do that. Whether it's the husband saying he's not getting enough attention, or she's not home, she's not present in the household, or he's not present in the household. So I mean, there's a man I was talking to, and he was saying that he has the Superman Lois Lane complex. I mean, he feels like he got to save everybody around him, and that is not effective when you're in a relationship or trying to build a family, because you are taking
to have that complex though. Like that right there, he's operating out of a deficit, so he should get therapy for that.
I don't think it's out of a deficit. I just think that some people are trained to believe that they're supposed to be saving their family, and they're supposed to go so far as to take care of their family. I just think that that's what it is. But at the same time, if he gets a wife and she's used to her family coming together and doing everything together, but then it's only him having to take care of his mother's house and their family and his siblings and all of that type of stuff, that's a lie. And it takes away from his immediate household. And that's the same thing for a woman. I'm not saying she doesn't deserve it. I'm not saying she can't do it. I'm saying something falls through the cracks when that happens. You can't operate at a high capacity level and think that you're going to get everything all at once at the same time.
I can agree with that when it comes to being a single parent, like, to be honest, because you have that where you're like, okay, I'm trying to do the career, but I also want a family. That's why I put myself in it, because that was me. And so it made it really difficult for me to date and find somebody, because I'm like, I want to build a family. I want to date somebody and they be understanding. But I was like, well, I have kids, but I also want a career. And so I was choosing career in some sense over the kids, because I found myself, to Isha's point, I found myself away from my kids more. But I was also a single person coming from a really, really bad situation. So I did that. And then it was like, okay, I learned my lesson in that, but I'm able to have the career and able to have the family, because I created a sense of balance and structure in my life. So I can do it. And now I have a partner, so it makes it a little bit easier, yes. But it can be hard. It's not that it's not obtainable. That's what I'm saying. It is obtainable. It is more difficult, but it is obtainable. And I still feel like you deserve it. I put my mind to it, and I worked hard to have a good career. I put my mind to it, and I worked hard to be able to have a family life and establish that. So I feel like you deserve whatever you work and go towards. That's where I was coming from with it.
Okay, let me get sis. Go ahead, sis.
I don't know, I have a lot of thoughts. They're all over it, but I think it just varies on. I think it just depends on the person and the situation, because children could come from a two-parent home and be the next school shooter, and look, something done fell through the cracks. So I think it just depends on how that individual, meaning your children, just grow up and develop as individuals. I think it's in them. Like whatever they're gonna grow up to be is in them, I think, from birth. And I think developmentally it just, you build upon, and they grow up. And then you get what you get. I think that women should definitely go. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think that women should definitely go after what they want, because it's fulfilling. If I didn't go to work every day, I don't know, like that helps with my overall mental health. you know? So, and I think that it matters. You know, I think that women should just do what they know they should do and feel they should do, despite what situation, what situation they're in. Sorry. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, you're good. Mike
Okay.
Brown with a $5 super chat. I can't make every game for my kids and make 200,000. I can make 60K and be at every game. Something will give depending on which route you go. Tay,
Can I just? Nope.
go ahead. Go ahead. You want to answer to this, Dana?
I just wanted to piggyback off of sis real quick.
All right, go ahead.
I think that it's very important that women have a life outside of their children, because at some point your children are going to grow up, right? And so if you have poured your entire self in that, they're the whole focus of your entire life, your entire universe, what happens when they grow up? Like, there's a lot of statistics, a lot of stories about women who are at retirement age, or the empty nest syndrome, and how it affects women specifically. Particularly women who end up in divorce, or they don't even have the husband anymore. Or I just don't think it's, while I do feel that it is the most important role that we play on this earth, is to, we're built to be wives, we're built to be mothers. I think that it's also extremely important that you have something for yourself outside of pouring into other people constantly. And for sis, it was getting up and going to work every day. That was the example that she made. But whether it's while you have and are raising children, or whether it's after your children are gone, you need to have something for yourself you need to have a reason to get up in the morning.
Could that reason be your husband?
If you have one, maybe it's not a good relationship. Maybe you hate that nigga. Maybe he hates you. I don't know. There are a lot of, I mean, but realistically, there are a lot of different ways that it can go down. So, I mean, outside of everyone else that you're responsible for and have to take care of, it is important that you do have something for yourself as well. Maybe that's not a full-time career. I don't know what that looks like for that particular household or that dynamic, but I do think women do deserve to have something outside of pouring into other people constantly.
Go ahead, Tay.
I'd say yes to answer the question, but I do believe it's easier with a partner. I am a product of a single mom, and I watched her. She had to do the career because she had to work, right? Bring home the bacon and everything else. So you don't get it all, right? You do have to choose. You have to make sacrifices. But from what I've seen, a lot of people make it happen successfully. So I believe you can have them both. But like they were saying, I do agree that, some things fall through the cracks. But if you're in it together and you're doing it as a unit, then I think more ground will be covered.
Final thought, Nate. Go ahead.
I was just looking at Mike's comment. So he feels like if you make $200,000 more, you can't go to your children's games. Can you put that question back up again, or comment? Just so I say it right.
Yeah. Well, let me find it.
Okay. All right. So he feels like he can't make it to any of his children's events. So basically, family has fallen by the wayside because he makes more money. But if he makes less, he could be at every game. I disagree with that. And I disagree with that because I feel like when you make less money, you're trying to make more to be able to provide for your children. So you're going to be out of the home more, trying to make more money. When you make a little bit more money, that's me. And I'm coming from the fact that I remember I worked for the school district. I was making $24K a year for like 4 years. And then I was always trying to make more money. So I was away from my kids more. And then I started making about 45. And I was a little bit more with my kids. I make way more money now. And I'm able to go to a lot of my kids' games because I make more money. So I can kind of create my own schedule and I have more money. So I feel like I don't really agree with that. When you make more money, you can't be at everything. I don't even know how that equates to the same thing. In my opinion, it doesn't make sense to me. If you're making more money, that you can't make it to everything. You can afford to take off time from work to go because you make more money. You can't afford that if you're making $60K.
I don't know. I'm not sure what you guys are working, but no. So I know from personal experience. Oh, shit. Hold on. I know from personal experience, like I miss a lot of things because I'm always working. and your job is highly demanding, you will be working more. When you are important, when you hire up, you have so much more accountability. And people think work is shoveling or some shit. No, you have to answer the phone, right? You have to help other people, right? More people report to you. You know what I'm saying? It's not just hitting a lick. You know what I mean? It's like every day it's a grind to climb that ladder to make that money. And then if you're an entrepreneur, if you're a real entrepreneur, you know that's damn near 24/7. So if you're really doing it, no, you have less time.
I was gonna say, well, then maybe it depends on your title and not your income.
And you're talking about 200,000.
So then it's your title. Maybe you're probably in a
No,
CEO status.
Maybe what I'm saying is he talking about 200K. You grinding for sure.
And
right?
making decisions from your phone on the beach.
No, those
Yeah,
folks, they make a
You
lot of
make a
money.
decision from your
and do
phone on the
nothing.
beach. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
I'm just saying they make a lot of money and do nothing, especially if you work in nonprofit or even for the state government. They don't
Nonprofit.
do anything.
You can make that much in nonprofit.
I'm not gonna let you say that because that's not true.
Nonprofits make money. That's a misconception.
I'm in nonprofit and government, and
I'm in government,
and they
and,
make
and
money.
we work. We work.
Hey, God, let's
No. I'm saying at $200,000.
At 200,000 in the federal government, you're a GS-15. You
yeah,
are
you
in a leadership
super
role.
high. You've been doing it for a million years.
Right. You are in a leadership role. You're either consulting as a SMEs or you are somebody's director or Chico. You are
and you're working 24/7. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
But you can do a lot of it from your phone, from a laptop, in a different location on the beach.
That's work. See, I think that's a
Yeah.
backwards mindset, and you guys shouldn't allow that, right? Because we had conversations before where we talked about how men work so physically, and then I know somebody made the point. Well, now things are becoming more cyber, so now women can do the jobs too. So when you make that point, that combats that thought, right? The computer is still work, right? Because if you can't typing a goddamn email is the hardest thing you had to do all day, right? That person would much rather clean the toilet or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but the more you get paid, the expectations are much higher. Everything that you touch is much more critical.
I agree with that, but when this comes to doing actual physical direct care, direct work, they don't do that. They do have time to take vacations and sit on the beach and send an email from the laptop and tell others to go ahead and do it. They're not typically working and on the floor with the people that are doing direct care. They're not doing that.
Yeah,
Not
and that's
that
what
I've
I'm
seen.
saying. Like, if you ever had to sit in front of a board of directors, right? If you had to talk about the numbers and the P&L, you much rather be cleaning somebody's ass or picking up boxes and putting them down. So I'm just saying, like, people when you get to that point and you got to do it, it's not how you think it is. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying I
Aren't
won't
you
wipe
in that
nobody
role
ass.
because you can calculate numbers? You're in that role because you can calculate numbers, and it probably comes easy to you, know?
Well, accountants can calculate numbers. They don't necessarily convey the numbers well, though, right? Some people can speak to numbers, right? An accountant's going to make sure they catch everything. They make sure everything is copacetic, right? But in terms of like being able to convey a message, that's a different ballgame. What's the greatest fear for most people?
I'm saying, how long does that
Public
take them?
speak. What I'm saying is public speaking is like a fear for a lot of people, right? And in those roles, you have to do a lot of that. So, you know what I mean? So, no. Interesting though. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. It's so funny how Sis's mom, Dana, and Sis old as shit. Remember how you said once your kids leave? Sis old as hell. Look at her mom. She just agreeing. She don't even know, bro.
Wow. Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
So it don't never stop, Dana. It never stops. Mike Brown with the $2 super chat. They don't get it. All right.
We get it, Mike.
We get it. You niggas is just working. And white folk don't be working. How about that?
All right, sis, don't get it.
Shit like that.
All right. So I heard this point being made. So let me ask this question. Do women deserve to be in a partnership in today's world instead of a wife? AJ, you don't know what the question means?
You can read lips. You can read lips because I was like, I don't know what that means.
I understand baby talk. I can definitely read lips.
Could you expound upon that question, please?
Yeah. So, and I'm talking about traditionally a wife, or if you're religious at all, you understand that there's a clear hierarchy. So the women deserve to be in a partnership in today's world instead of a wife. Traditional wife role, subordinate role, motherly nurturer. That's your first priority.
So, okay. So let me ask a clarifying question. Are you asking, should we be equal to the husband, like to the man, as opposed to being a traditional wife and being subordinate, right? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, got you. Thank you.
Yeah. Lex, what you think? Do women deserve to be in a partnership in today's world instead of a wife?
Can you define like what you mean by partnership?
I like what AJ said, 50-50.
50-50. So there's no man saying last word and it goes. Like you have equal say and equal authority in the household with the man.
Same. You cut the grass, he cut the grass.
I guess I'm just kind of confused by the question because, like, do you deserve, like, I mean, it's really just what you want, right? Like, if you want to be a wife or if you want to be a partner.
But have you guys earned the right to be a partner now?
Damn. I mean, shit, if that's what you want, like, why is that even up for discussion? So, I'm sorry, I'm really confused by the question.
Bruh. Anybody less confused?
Basically, like the partnership is saying like, okay, you guys are equal to an extent.
No. If you're trying to define it for her, Nate, that's not what I'm asking. Is anybody?
I think if a woman makes a lot of money, she feels like she deserves the partnership. I don't care how much money I make. I want to be a wife. I don't want to hold everything on my shoulders. I want to be able to let it go on to somebody else with broader shoulders, if that makes sense. So I guess women, if that's what you want, that's what you want, but I deserve to be a wife.
Interesting. Anybody disagree? I have a different sentiment.
I don't the same. I mean, I don't.
Go ahead, Tay.
I'm sorry, Dana. I guess I need clarification too. Can't they be one and the same? Like you can't have a partner in your wife, or you like? I feel like they're two defined roles, and I just want to get the understanding of what you mean by.
So like you said, 50-50. Everybody's doing everything. You killing bugs, he killing bugs. You cooking, he cooking. You cutting the grass, he cutting the grass. He don't got the final say so. Whatever happens. I don't know if y'all draw sticks or straws or whatever to make a decision, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, no,
like you pay 50% of the bills, he pay 50% of the bills, or whatever the case is. Or you do it based on percentages. So if you make 20 more thousand to him, maybe you take on 20 more % of the bills.
Are you saying a wife gets taken care of versus a partner is 50-50? Is that what you?
Hold on, I just gave you a bunch of examples. Are we still lost a little bit?
I'm just trying to clarify.
So a wife is not a partner. A wife is a wife. There's a clear distinction. A wife is in a subordinate role. Does that clarify?
Yeah, so basically like she just taking care of the household and everything, and just whatever her husband says goes. Like he has the final say and everything instead of a partnership, which I personally like both. I like having a partnership. So that's what you took. Oh God,
y'all killing me. Like, what is the difficulty of it?
I think the confusion, Hamp, is with the word deserve, like the way that the question is posed, because it's almost to say that one is better than the other. So to be undeserving of something means that it's less than or it's not as good as the other. So I think that's kind of what's throwing people off a little bit.
Good.
And I understand the definition and what you're getting at, but I think that's what's throwing people off.
Well, you know what? We know what it is. Isha stood and she knew definitively what she wants to be and what she deserved. I think I hear so much about equality in the feminist movement, and women can do everything men can do now, right? So have you guys earned it to where men are not here? Maybe it's here. Wages, everything. Or should you still be underneath your man and be covered by him?
I don't think that that's anything that you can make a blanket statement about. I think it's a matter of what works for you in your relationship. And like I was saying before, the dynamics of how you choose to be in a relationship. Because not every woman is built to be subordinate. Not every man is meant to lead, or he's not meant to be the head of the household. So speaking for myself in a hypothetical world, if I'm married, I would prefer to be a wife as well. I don't need to be an equal partner. I certainly don't deserve to pay equal bills. That's for damn sure. I don't deserve that at all.
So you said you much prefer and deserve to be a wife.
I understand what comes with that, and you relinquish certain authority or power or whatever it is. But I think it was Rose's point, or maybe I think it was Tay's point that she was making before. There is partnership in being a wife as well. It's a different dynamic, and you know your partner, your wife should be your partner in that you don't have the final say on every single thing. You're going to consult your wife. You're not just going to make decisions without her input. You're going to ask her opinion. You're going to ask her how she feels, and the same is true in reverse. So there's partnership in that regard. However, along those lines, there can still be a hierarchy within the relationship and within the household. But again, just deserving. I think it's weird, personally.
What, to be a partner?
A 50-50 partner with a man. I think that's weird.
Anybody else? I ain't gonna force y'all because this you killing me. I'm getting a headache. Jesus Christ.
I like how Dana just explained that. That was very eloquently explained, Dana. So I like that.
Okay. I noticed you ain't answered.
Because I'm not with a man.
Well, Q already told us she in charge.
Huh?
She already told us she in charge. We already know that.
You're right. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm in my femininity. Okay. For me, to be honest, it was hard for me. I'm not gonna lie. It was hard for me to say the whole wife thing, because I looked at it like, I'll be honest, when I looked at it like men saying wife, I was like, okay, you want me to just be home, barefooted, pregnant, and just taking care of everything. And that's what I was so used to. And I was like, hell to the no. I didn't want that. I wanted to feel like it was a partnership. And I had a hard time saying, okay, you can have like some leadership, because I came from some stuff. So that was hard for me. Now I'm not really in there. I guess you could say I'm in my soft girl era. So I'm like, yeah, you got it. All right. It's cool.
So you submit.
I do, actually. I do. And that was very hard for me before. So yeah, there's a partnership there, but I understand like she's more dominant than me. So I know how to fall back.
There it goes. Now I got it.
Yeah.
Tay, a wife submits to her husband. A partner doesn't need to, doesn't have to, does not.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Now can you answer?
I mean, my answer hasn't changed.
What was it?
Yes. I mean, I feel like I deserve to be in a relationship first, because I mean, I'm not in one. So I can't speak to being a wife or a mother because I don't have any kids. So, I mean, I'm open to it, but right now I have to partner with.
Okay. Gotcha. Lex, you got it now? You straight?
I do. Yeah, I still don't like the question, but I'm going to answer it. Yeah, I agree with what I agree with what Tay was saying, though. I also not in a relationship, so I guess with what you guys are saying between what a wife is and what a partnership is, if it came to that, like I would definitely, there are certain aspects I would submit to my husband. Not really big on labels, but what Tay said. I don't like the question.
So let me ask you a question. Do you guys believe in like going to therapy?
Yep, I'm in therapy right now.
What I'm finding issue with is you guys don't want to speculate because you're not in a so-called relationship. But if you go to a therapist, they may not have experience in every single thing in which you experience, right? But they can still have an opinion based on what you tell them, and then they can give a learned response, a substantive response. So why is it so difficult for you guys to answer the question because you're not in said relationship or situation? You can't speculate. We speculate on everything else. We give our opinion on everything else.
For me, I'm trying to figure out, what do you mean deserve to be in either a partnership or a wife role? What qualifies a woman to be a wife versus a partner in a man's eyes, or where does this question stem from? I'm just trying to figure that out.
Do you think you equal to the man that you're gonna be with?
Do I think I would be equal, or
when you find that man?
It'll just be the person I'm with, who I end up with. Should I be equal? Will we be like-minded in some ways, or complement each other in our differences? Yes, but you can't speak to something you don't have. So that's
I think there's also something to be said for people who are not coming from a place where they are starting with believing that marriages aren't already 50-50, because that's some people's starting ground, right? So that's not yours. And I think that could make the difference. So for a lot of people, marriage already looks like a 50-50 partnership. So to say that have women earn the right to be where they are in this particular scenario, you're not starting at the same point. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Mike Brown with the $5 super chat says super. He said,
Stop the cap.
Super cap, Dana. 65K, you're not going 50-50. That's like 3,500 net pay per month.
You're right. I'm not going 50-50.
Yo, hit that like button, please, man. So what you think, Dana?
You said me?
Based on Mike Brown super chat.
Oh yeah, I mean, okay, Mike, we're talking about extremes here. He said the absolute lowest that you would go, right? That's not ideal. That's not what I'm talking out per se. I'm not hanging out, to meet people who are only making 65,000. There would be conditions to that. It's a lot of depends in that. But I'm not going to say that I would not date a man who makes $65,000. Now that can't be where it stops. Like we got to come up with a plan to make some more money between the two of us, and have the lifestyle. My biggest thing is I don't want to compromise on the lifestyle that I've built for myself, right? And if you can't support that, I'm not saying that you need to take over for everything for me financially, but if I can't go out and enjoy the things that I like to do the way that I like to do them, and travel the way that I like to travel because your broke ass can't afford to keep up, then it creates a problem. So we got to figure out something in the meantime. Like, do you want to flip houses? Do you have stocks? Do you know how to make screen t-shirts that you can sell online? Like, you got to come up with something else. But if you start at 65, sure.
So you want a hustler, Dana. You want somebody that's going to hustle, make that coin.
You got to have a little ambition, I think, but that's me too. I don't ever want to stop. I'm not content with what I make. But if you're content with 65,000, then I mean, that's between you and your God. But I don't want nothing to do with that. Thank you.
All right, give me this. Hey, love. Give me the traits of the man that you deserve. I'm interested. The fellas in the chat going crazy. Maybe they could I don't know.
Maybe for what?
Tips.
Continue to be negative.
What does that man, the man that you deserve, what does he look like? What does he have?
Yeah. The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, loving, I'm trying not to read the comments so I can focus. I'm sorry. A man who is spiritual, and a leader. Those things, like, you kind of threw me off because I'm trying to read the comments. But those are my tops. Go ahead.
All right, give it to me one more time. Spiritual, leader.
I said communicative, Honest, loyal, patient, and understanding. So I'm gonna need it. I'm sure you'll need it too. A leader, definitely a spiritual man, and a loving. I think I said loving as well, loving towards me.
Okay. Isha, give me his traits. So Asia has. So now, okay, hold on. So spiritual leader, communicative, honest, loyal, patient, understanding. No mention, no bread in there.
Because I can come and go. It's not who you are as a man. It's not who you are as a man. That can come and go. You can make $200,000 today and lose it all. So no, I'm talking about the spirit of a man. The core of who he is more important.
So the money don't matter.
I didn't say that. I'm just telling you, it's not going to predicate the level of man that I deserve. Because again, I've said before in plenty of other podcasts, he can make a lot of money, but be a poor money manager and can make it, and then can't pay his bills and have bad credit, and we still be. Because I know people that make a lot of money and still can't pay their bills every month. So,
okay, Isha, tell me what this man looks like.
I told you I like mine a little rough around the edges.
Okay.
But definitely a provider. I need that hustler mentality, because I mean, you can make $65,000 a year, but if we lose everything, I need to know that you're going to be able to keep us afloat. Protector, provider, God, puts God first, and a little rough around the edges.
Like Christian God? What? Christian God?
What other God? I serve a Christian God. Here.
Okay. I mean, there's a lot of suitors in the chat.
I don't want a Hebrew Israelite.
Okay, he might be an Israelite. He might be a Muslim. I don't know.
I don't want a Muslim either.
Well, that's what I'm trying. See, you getting mad at me? I'm trying to. They
There
looking. You got a whole comment. What they say? Isha looking cute with some shit.
Bruh. Girl, but there we go. Okay.
All right. They say you want a thug, Isha. Bro,
like
give me some.
rough.
Give me.
Like
Give me some. Give me some, bro. What does that man look like? Isha gave me 5. Asia gave me 5 attributes.
Self-aware.
Okay.
Honest.
Honest.
Yeah. Thoughtful. Ambitious. And a protector.
Okay. So does ambition, is that provider looped into ambitious?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Lex, give me, what's that man look like for you?
Motivated. Can provide, gentle / kind, giving, patient. He listens. He's always looking for growth. So, mentally, emotionally, even physically, like I'm not the most fit girl, so I'm not expecting my man to be like 6-pack ripped. I like him a little thick. Is very family oriented, has faith, preferably in a positive higher being, nothing in the lower high area. So those are just some.
So faith in anything, long as he believes in something.
A positive higher being. So I believe in God, So
he can believe in Ra.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I don't know. Sorry, I'm not educated on who Ra is, so
I was just saying.
God, right?
He could be a Buddhist. Is that easier?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Damn, don't leave her hanging. Tell her who Ra is.
Nah, she good. Dana.
Yes.
This is interesting. This is interesting. Go ahead.
This man for me is he's attractive. He is ambitious. He's enterprising. He is loving. He's loyal. He's masculine. Do you want a limit? Am I only doing 5?
Mask. I'm just trying to catch him.
Okay.
Okay.
He's masculine. He's family oriented.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Christian man, and he's selfless.
You say you. They say you want Clark Kent. So you're the first person to say attractive.
That's
Mike
important to me.
Chief asked the question. Well, I'm gonna pose it to Sis. Sis, give me your 5, and then can he be? Well, Sis probably don't give a shit. Can he be 5'5"?
5'5". I'm looking at. I'm almost looking him in his eyes. Oh, dude. Listen, I'll take it at this point. However, typically,
Give me some characteristics.
typically just loyal, good sense of humor, family oriented. Gotta be a little rough around the edges, a little ugly, you know. And at least be able to take care of himself. You know, that's my 5.
That sounds like me.
Yeah, that's about like.
Yeah. I like what you should like.
This sound like B.
Oh, I sound like B. I think I sound like you. I sound like B.
No, what you want sound like B is what she's saying.
Oh, see, I'm
Sis,
slow.
Russ said he's 6'3" with Tim's on. Tay, what does he look like? What is his characteristics?
He's sensitive. He's a great listener. He is tall because I'm short, and he's strong because I like to be held real tight. And he's ambitious, and that has nothing to do with his salary.
Okay. Yeah, but Mickey D's, you ain't marrying that motherfucker. That's for sure.
That wasn't a question. You asked me would I date him, and I said yes.
I'm just saying, man.
Bruh, stop the cap.
All right, sensitive listener. Tay, they say, how tall are you?
I'm 5'1", proudly. Okay, thanks.
This is dating show.
Short to be shorter than me, so that's all.
Hey, fellas, let me know if you want to kick game to one of the ladies. I'll drop the link for you. Who did not get? They say you 5'4", Tay. Nay, what?
Shut up, him, because I know you're gonna say something. Nobody even said respectful. Nobody want a respectful man. Like, you think about respect and loyalty. I would go with respect first.
Mean, they go, but you know, some of the things go hand in hand, so it could be enveloped with some of the things that we said. Nay, we ain't got to sit there and say we only got 5 characters. We got a character limit.
And what about perseverance? What about perseverance? Somebody wants somebody that has perseverance. Like they just.
Hey, you asking about us? What kind of man you want? Stop playing.
She doesn't. She wants to. She got her.
I know. So don't worry about what we want. What you want?
Those are the things that I wanted in a
now,
I didn't get it. I got.
Hey, let me know. Let me know. Any of the fellas in the chat. I got a spot for you. I'll send you the link. You can kick your game. You feel me?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
A lot of shit in that chat. Now we can see what's what. How realistic are these men?
Some of them sounding feminine to me, but go ahead, go off, y'all.
I think they're very realistic.
Yeah.
I think I've met, I'm single. I think that I've met a lot of really great guys. I think I've met a lot of men, particularly in this area, who possess a lot of those qualities, but maybe they just weren't a good fit for me. And there were other things that, you know, just didn't work. But I don't have a whole lot of like dating horror stories like a lot of women have, especially, you know, using the apps and stuff like that. I've met some really great people. They just weren't my people.
Okay.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Dana, and a very mature point. And I've said it too. They just weren't my man. They weren't for me. But can I tell you how, I think the last podcast I was on, maybe the one before that, I was saying attributes of a man that I wanted. Nay called me trying to do a lesbian recruiting call, y'all, because she said I wanted a woman. And I said, she did. She called me on a lesbian recruiting call, but thank God my phone was on Do Not Disturb because my phone goes off automatically. But I had to laugh at her. She said, no, like, you really want a woman? I'm like, no, I really don't. I like dingling.
I mean, I'm not until you try. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Tay, you did say that, but yeah, no.
Listen, Tay.
Let me tell you. Don't. Well, go ahead. This is the women's show. I'm gonna go ahead.
Listen, what I did say was either you need to cook for Eddie or you need to get a woman, because at this rate, the way you were sounding, I was like, girl, I can't. You say you want a man to be a leader, but you be wanting to lead sometimes. So how you want to get a man to be a leader? But
I see. Oh, so Nay, your logic makes sense.
So let me address that. Thank you, and let me address that. And I've kind of alluded to it before, but if I've not said it before, because I've had to lead for so long, not because I wanted to, I had to out of necessity. And so that's why I said patience and understanding are critical for a man to be with me, because I want to be submissive. I can be submissive, but when you are forced out of necessity to be in charge of everything, it's a learning curve, not a long, sharp learning curve, but it is a slight learning curve. So patience, understanding is required. I don't want to be the leader in charge of everything all the doggone time. Trust me.
So is it necessary? I'm sorry. She's the older cousin. Let me ask you this.
I almost called you a B. Why you always got to sit there and say that?
For necessity, would it not be a necessity for you to move more in your submissiveness than having to work to be the lead?
I'm not going to move in my submissiveness when I'm single. Like, I have to have a man in my life that, I believe that we're a good match. I'm not going to be submissive to every man that I encounter. I personally cannot and will not do that. Whether it should happen, I don't know. I don't know at all. But to answer your question, for me to move in my submissiveness just with every man I encounter, I don't believe I can do that. Or I would do that. Put it that way. I can do anything out. I would not want to do that.
Yeah.
I'm asking, would it be necessary because to be in a relationship with someone that you can be submissive to? Is it not a necessity to attempt to do that as you are dating? So that,
yes, I would. And I said that before on our previous show. I absolutely would, because he has to see, we both have to see each other, right? We have to see how it will work out. So we would have to both exhibit those qualities. So he would want to see a submissive woman. Perfect. I have to see certain attributes out of him as well. So yes, it has to happen during that serious dating phase.
So Rock said, I told him he has to be on camera if he want to come up here and spit some game. Do you guys agree or you don't care?
He has to be on camera. We're all on camera.
Yep.
All right, Rock, you heard him. Yeah, I think because you want to see that man in his masculine frame. So it's only fair for him to see you in your feminine frame.
Agreed. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with that. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just get nervous for y'all when you say he got to earn the right to see you in that. I think if you're dating intentionally,
do we say earn?
Well, you're saying like serious dating, right? So that's a point to where now, okay, I'm going to do this. But the truth is, I don't think everybody won't have to settle. I think everybody's going to have to settle for something. And I don't think we have that luxury to say, I'm going to show it when I'm ready to. You got to show it. Damn, they got you on some other shit, Asia.
Listen, that Asia, that's what they were saying in the comment section last week.
And what I say about the comments earlier before we started the podcast tonight? I don't F them comments.
Damn. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Rock debating, should he join? He asking the fellas. Bruh. Dang, you guys were kind of answering. I think we went off a little bit of a tangent, but Dana said yes, that man is out there. Isha, you believe that man is out there? Yes.
I do. I just think as women, sometimes we're not patient enough to see it. We kind of cut men off like early in the game because we feel like, all right, I've already been through this. Let's cut them off next. So
yeah, PTSD. Yeah, you want to be just be wary of making things conditional. Because if a man gotta wait to see you in a light that he want to see you in, he probably ain't gonna wait. I wonder how many things we messed up or missed mental in terms of like, hold on. In terms of, not taking it serious, or then when you want to, it's too late, shit like that.
Right.
So, Rock, you want the link or what? You know how to join, Negro. It's StreamYard. Same shit when we be on the other channel. So, all right, I'm gonna wait for Rock to see what he say. I do have one last question, and then we're gonna answer this, and we're gonna bring Rock up because I think we kind of just broached it. Do black women deserve grace for being in a masculine posture? So something that Asia said, in terms of having to be as such. We hear, the black mother in the home by herself, so on and so forth, men not being available or not being leaders. So I feel like black women have positioned themselves to be in a masculine posture because they have had to lead. That's the notion anyway. We also talked about people playing into that, and is it realistic this day and age? But just to answer the question or ask the question, do black women deserve grace for being in a masculine posture?
I think we do. How long you stay there, how long is the issue, and that's why I asked Asia about, because like she said, for her it was a necessity to be in that role of leading, because you have to take care of things on her own and so forth. Are we purposefully being self-aware and making decisions to bring our femininity to the table so that when we're offered the grace, we can understand that we have to stay in it? As long as he's showing up in his masculine and being respectful and caring and all of the things that we ask for, are we putting in the effort to change? Or I'm not going to say even change, to grow.
Mike Brown with the $5 super chat. Is there an age where the white flag is waved, ladies? So kind of separate from the question I'm asking now, but 35, 40, 45. Mike, what are you exactly asking? Are you saying like when, like break it down a little bit more and I'll read it. Okay. Tay, what do you think about Rose sentiment? Or no. What do you think about the question?
So masculine posture, does that equate to like leading the home or like the household?
Maybe like I know you mentioned your mom sometimes in terms of like raising you on her own. I would assume she had to try to take on a few different roles, maybe even a male role to some extent. So not, and I don't know all the ins and outs, but like that type of, like the single mother.
Yeah, absolutely. So is that what you mean? I think yes, we deserve grace in that, but I also believe that it's possible for a woman to transition from having to be so masculine or having that masculine posture to being more feminine. When she meets the right person, I think. Yeah.
Gary Grant with the $22 super chat in Canadian dollars. It's my man. We talk a lot on another podcast. I learned a lot from him. Ladies, just a bit of information. Being feminine is not something you turn on or off. You either are or you are not. Hey, you talking to me? What up, young man? So he might have been answering based on maybe some of the previous answers. But yeah, I agree. I don't think it's something that you can just turn on and off. It ain't a faucet. I think it's something you gotta practice, be raised in, and all that. What else?
Is there
What you think?
I got a question. Is there a certain scenario where where feminine is not going to get you what you need? Somebody breaking your house. We're using our feminine energy?
No.
It's a good question.
I don't know if that's what he's saying.
But we got to turn it off, though. We got to turn the feminine energy off per Sis's point.
No, because scared people to shoot you, right? So if you can be in you can be in fear and protect yourself. You can be a feminine woman and protect your children. You don't have to become a masculine, incredible Hulk. right? To protect yourself.
I was just thinking of what you guys been saying throughout the week is
Yeah.
providing and protecting is a man's role. That's all.
Yeah, but if you by yourself and you have to defend your house, you can do the best you can, but you're still gonna be a woman at the end of the day.
But to your point, it's a masculine posture, though. And so, what I was going to say when I came off mute a
What
couple
is?
times is that being that protector in the home.
No. So the scenario in which Sis gave, she's saying somebody intrudes, you're going to protect yourself. Feminine people can protect themselves. Masculine people can protect themselves. So that doesn't that you in this fear. So that's not the same thing.
So I thought at one point, not one point, several points. I hear an echo, and I'm not sure if you can hear it or not. Masculine posture includes being the leader, which I'm not really sure. I don't really like being considered a masculine posture because I'm leading the home when it's in me by myself. But protecting, providing, those are all masculine postures according to your definition, and those on the other panel before. So some single women have to take on that posture per your definition of the masculine posture and not be as feminine and submissive, because there's no one we're being submissive to. So his point, I think his name was Cary Grant, I think his name was. His point was you can't turn feminine off and on. But if I was to subscribe to your definition of masculine, then it is turned off because I'm the leader in the home. But when my man comes in my life, that feminine energy that is naturally here and naturally mine, it is allowed to be exhibited, and it's allowed to be demonstrated in real life, because now he is playing the role of the leader and the provider and the protector and everything else.
Okay, so you're saying that Mr. Grant is incorrect because you're saying that you have to be masculine because you got no choice.
Again, I don't necessarily like that masculine, I'm being a leader, but yes, if we're going to use that definition of it, then yes, I don't agree with what he's saying.
Okay. What would be masculine is this though? Like let's say let's say you have a kid, the kid goes getting in a tussle, and then you go out there making them fight and trying to fight and shit like that. That's some masculine shit.
That's
not
horrible.
Somebody breaking in your house.
Ooh, that's horrible. Like that is so not me. That's how I laugh when the commenters act ridiculous, say I have masculine energy. So like that kind of stuff, I'm not doing that. We'll call the police. Like I'm not getting out there making that child fight. Like that's like I said, people don't know me. Like them comments, they don't know anything of who I am or any part of my real personal life. But that right there, I guess that's considered I think that's very aggressive. So I guess if you're equating aggressive and masculine, then yes, that's masculine energy. That's very super aggressive. Oof.
So I'm not sure if we really getting like answers to the question. So let me ask a different question. Because of how we say black women have to come up, do you think they deserve grace for having to be in a masculine energy?
Yes.
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 Why is that same grace not afforded to men if he shows up and you don't think he's as masculine as he should be?
I don't know that to be true.
It's true.
What do you mean? So can you give me an
If
example?
a man is pussy, you will let him know it.
So can you
that's a clear definition.
It's an expectation that men are
he can
supposed
beat
to
up.
be
Like,
strong.
I'm just trying to figure out. Is he getting beat up? Is he real soft and like whatever you want to do, honey? Like,
well, what if he need a pivot period like that you saying you need, and then you don't give him time to pivot? Because what if he stub his toe? And he like ow.
That's so stupid. So to answer your question, Hamp, I am going to give the man grace because I just
Stop the cap.
What? No, what I was saying earlier, we need to be patient with one another, and so I'm giving him time to pivot as well. Once we have that understanding, I don't have a problem. I'm serious. Like there's no way I can expect patience, understanding, and not give it. Like that's ridiculous and selfish. I'm not a selfish person.
But what we're saying, let me get the super chat. Gary Grant with the 550 super chat. My mother was a single woman and raised 3 boys, always remained feminine. He probably just rebuttaling what you said. But Asia, what we know, and I think the women can agree, men don't get afforded that same grace for being feminine. If you see a feminine man, it's a wrap.
What's a feminine man?
Yeah, I'm gonna say what's a feminine man, because according to Nay and Q, him cooking every day is feminine. That's not feminine to me.
No, that ain't.
I would love that.
Men be better cooks than women sometimes.
Right.
So I don't
Cooking and cleaning every day. Q sat there and said that's feminine.
She said that. Nay ain't say that.
Yeah, you're right. No, you didn't say that. But Q subscribed to that, and I got grilled during that podcast. But like, cooking and cleaning is not feminine to me as a man.
So,
I would
all right. So let me get Isha in. I'm gonna tell you what you guys think is feminine. Emotional intelligence.
You saying
And
they don't have it?
It's so. Go ahead.
I'm asking him. Are you saying they don't have it or they do have it?
When they have it,
okay,
right, and then the man is in touch with his feelings, right, and he a little bit more emotional than you're accustomed to. You don't know how to receive it, and you're gonna perceive him as in a different way.
If he's crying all the time, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you're right.
I know.
I agree with that.
So I just.
But I mean, how's he doing? Is he like kicking and screaming and he's wailing every time he gets a cut? Is he saying? I mean, what is he doing?
No,
he can be emotionally intelligent. He's not extra aggressive and like combative with you every 5 minutes.
He's asking clarifying questions. He wants to thoroughly understand. Nah, you say no. But imagine a man crying.
I agree that most women do think that is. I'm not saying I do. I'm saying most women do. But that's why I was asking you, what is it?
Oh, my bad, bro. Yeah. Isha, why aren't men afforded that same grace?
Because we're looking at men to be strong protectors, and I don't know what else to say, but I will say that women have a lot more. I want to say PTSD. They have walls. I don't think they're operating in masculine energy, but they have built these walls to kind of protect themselves from these men. So I don't know. That's where
we have no choice but to operate in that, in a sense. Mm-hmm. It's enforced on us. Sometimes I see. I feel like it's enforced on us a lot of times. We don't want to, but it just comes out. We have no choice to. It's like a defense mechanism in a sense.
Or we felt like we weren't protected at one point in time, and we have to protect ourselves. So we built this wall up, and it comes out as masculine energy.
Mm-hmm. Defense mechanism. Yep.
I don't think we're given a lot of grace. You know, the guys are dating the Caucasian women.
We're not getting a lot of grace. We're not getting a lot of grace. You can tell by the comments. Like, we're not getting grace. They eating us up in the comments.
Women aren't giving grace?
No, they were not. No.
Are you
These
serious?
people are gangsters are sitting there.
Let me drop the link. Let me drop the link.
Right, good point. Certain women, Rotunda. Yes.
All right, fellas, listen, I'm gonna drop the link. If you want to ask the ladies a question, I'm gonna give you about 2 minutes. Ask your question, you'll get a response. You can rebut a response. Depending on how many people I get in the back chat, I'm gonna have to rotate y'all pretty quick. And I do mind if you're on camera. But it's not the dating show. This is just them talking. Yeah, I don't know. I have to disagree in terms of the grace thing.
Go ahead, Dana.
Go ahead, Dana.
I don't agree with none of this. I really don't. I don't feel like Black women have to be, specifically Black women have to be in a masculine posture. I don't feel like there is grace that should be extended for being in said masculine posture. I don't feel like women extend any grace to men for being in a feminine posture. I think all of this is just a lot of roadblocks to proper communication. Because you are, I'll use Love as an example since she used herself and she doesn't mind. If you are a single person, a single parent, and you are the head of your household, and you have to perform certain duties that maybe you wouldn't have to do if there were a man within that household, I don't think that makes you any less feminine. And I think that's the difference.
I totally agree with you, but according to their definition, that makes us masculine. According to their definition, it makes us masculine. I don't agree with that either.
Yeah, fuck all that. I'm not with that definition either. So I don't think that is a masculine thing to do. I think that providing for your child, I think that a person comes into your life, and as you were saying, am I breaking up?
You're freezing a little bit. Yeah. Rock, what's good?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes. Rock, can you hear me?
Okay, just
hold on, Dana.
What's up, man?
What's good? Dana, go ahead, finish your thought.
I was just going to say really quickly that if a man were to come into your life and assume that masculine role, you would automatically be within your feminine role, because you were never not within your feminine role. And I don't think that changes based off of being single or in a relationship, or being a single mom, or being a CEO, or if you're a woman, if you're a feminine woman, then you're just feminine at all times. I completely agree with Canadian Gary.
Yeah, I think he's right, and I think that some women may misconstrue what feminine looks like. You know what I mean? Like, people be thinking they tough, they thinking they feminine, and they thinking they masculine, and they actually are not. You know? All right, Rock, hold on. Let me set up my ticker. All right, Rock, you got a question, you got a comment, you got a concern? You can direct it at the panel or one lady specifically.
It's at the panel. I'm just trying to get some answers to a question, maybe. Because, you know, I hear they want a lot of stuff, right? They want all this stuff. And they want a man to be a real man and to fulfill a role and pay for things and just kind of run the house. But when the real man gets around, they don't want to listen. They don't want to listen. And then when you do get in touch with your feelings and you tell them about something that you saw, then they say that you're acting like a female. So I'm just wondering if they would drive a few hours to go to a date, and while they were on that date, they they got some messages on their phone, and supposedly the person they're on the date with is the only person they're talking to at the time, right? Because both people are kind of busy. They got stuff going on in their lives. They're trying to better themselves every day, you know, and the other person asks about the messages, and all of a sudden you're called a female because you're asking about messages. But what you're really doing is you're trying to protect your investment, right? Because time is more valuable than money. I'll throw money at anything, but my time, I'm not going to give you my time just for nothing. I'd rather spend my time with myself, really. You know, if you're not going to add to me, I don't need you. So my question to them is, would they think that's a valuable question, someone bringing up messages on their phone, or would that man be acting like a female because they're worrying about what's going on your phone? Like, let's say you saw something pop up that was like, oh, let's say, what was that black dating app? Black People Meet? You know, let's say it's something like a message like, this person's nearby. Let's say that popped up and they would ask about that. Is that them getting in their feelings, or is that a credible question? Would y'all ask the same thing if the roles were reversed?
I would just ask why you're on your phone and we on a date. That's being disrespectful.
I was taking pictures for her. She wanted some pictures taken.
So you were texting someone else?
No, I was using her phone to take pictures because she wanted a few pictures taken of her.
And you saw
and it popped up.
Message. Oh.
Yeah, it popped up. Yeah, while I was on the phone. Yeah. That wasn't even the whole reason why we stopped talking. The whole reason we stopped talking was because a man wants control. He's willing to give up control over a lot of things in his life. But let's say over the children, he's not. Any decisions over the children, it stops with the man, right? That's just it. Women, I feel like they don't really understand that. They don't understand that there's a lot of things that men will give up, but if you cross that line with those few things, you're not going to win. And it's, they're going to go down the road because the guy rather be by himself happy.
So what's the exact question, real quick?
The question is, would they think is a valid point for the man bringing up a message to their phone? Like why? Because I think they would bring it up. Is the only reason I'm saying. Like if the roles were reversed,
stop right there.
Message on his phone. You're only supposed to be talking. I've already asked the question a couple times.
Yeah.
I think it's a valid question. I think it's a valid question, but what was her response? Did she overdo it in response to you asking? What did
she said, she said I was acting like a female. She got mad and she's like, oh, well, why are you worried about that? I'm on a date with you.
One, she sounds she keeping her options open.
I feel like
that was your first date?
She
Second
sounds
date?
Go ahead.
I'm just trying to see what number date it was.
That's a good point.
What was that your first
what
date?
Does that matter? Because it's supposed to be already a mutual relationship. Like I'm not gonna waste time on you because
I don't think you were. Based on her response, I don't think she felt you were in a place to ask her what's on her phone.
Because she keeping her options open.
I think she said you were acting like a female because females go through phones. I think that's why she said that. But I understand because you said it took a couple hours for you to get to the said date, so you took a lot of your time to go there. Maybe you should have had.
She actually drove. She drove 3 hours to go on a date with me. So this is why I'm trying to like get in her head. Be like, why would she do it? Very successful, very beautiful. She's black. I usually don't date black women because you know why? They're hard-headed. They don't want to be submissive.
Time is up.
And that's probably exactly why she asked you that question. Like, she probably picked that up on you. Wow. I don't think it matters. She probably was keeping her options open. She liked you, yeah, but she's keeping her options open. You are not the only person that she's dating. I don't think she has to just have one person that she's dating. She can date and just see, and she can narrow it down. Not that she doesn't like you, but she's keeping the option open. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna see what he's about. Okay, and maybe there's someone else that was sending her a message. You are entitled to, feel how you feel because maybe you are like, okay, I really like this girl. She may not like you the way you like her, but she doesn't know that yet. So she's keeping her options open. And that's okay. Y'all exclusive. Did y'all speak about exclusivity?
And if I'm driving it long to see you, then I like you. Oh, you know what I mean? So
yes,
how you question?
We spoke about me and her only speaking to each other because we didn't want to waste time, so on and so forth. And that's the only reason I kind of brought it up to her. And when I brought it up a valid point, she kind of got mad. So I don't understand. See, y'all want to sit up and act like you don't do anything, behind somebody's back, and then turn around and call it, oh, I'm just keeping my options open. Maybe if you would spend a little bit more time on that relationship that you have building already, then it might work out. But if you just keep your options open, you're always going to have your options open.
That's a great point. There's somebody else back there?
Men really don't care.
Well, let me read the super chat.
Read the super chat.
Will with the $10 super chat. Bro, you going through something. Get off the net. And then there was one more super chat. Mr. Gary Grant said, Dana, I'm happy to see a young lady get it. Big up yourself. I don't know what rock. So Why did that girl get to call him feminine because he went through the phone? That happens often. Like I even hear when men challenge shit before Isha got out of that. She'd be like, "Oh, y'all hate women because we was telling women the truth for once." Or it'll be like if a man is saying something, and you guys said it before, they're like, "Oh, he probably gay." Like we get accused of being gay and all types of shit if a man is going against a woman's point. Y'all heard that before?
She said that shit.
Oh, he's still here.
So, what do y'all have to say? Because
Well,
that Grace is
it's
in the
just
room.
that timing matters, like position, conversation, context. So he gave more context. This is why I was asking, like, what kind of situation is this? And then you're looking at her phone and you're gonna question her, like, are you in a position? Like, so she's like, you some gay ass, you some bit, you know, she like you silly, you know, like, why am I here? So is it over?
So it could, I hear echo again, but it may have been the energy he was giving off, right? Again, we understand we're getting his viewpoint. How did he react? We need the full story to really give him a true response. It was a lot of broken up. The story was kind of hard for me to understand, to be very honest with you. But we don't know the nature of the relationship. Maybe she, and I think Isha's one of y'all said it. Maybe she didn't really care about you the way that you cared about her.
That was me.
They said it. Thank you. Also, what about him not usually dating black girls because they don't listen? I remember one of the guys on the podcast said, it's the energy you give off. You think you may not be giving off the energy, but you really do. So maybe she, picked that up on her energy of not really dealing with black girls. So there's a lot of different variables that could have gone into her response saying you're acting real feminine. And Isha said, going through a woman's phone. Typically, I don't know any man that goes through a woman's phone. I don't know. Mainly it's women doing that.
I checked my wife's phone before.
Yeah, I would say I think that she should have maybe not said that. Maybe she should have asked a clarifying question or had a discussion with him at that moment and said, we're not officially together. Would you prefer her to say that? I know I got called out last week for that because I said I would tell my man that he wasn't good in bed and that was not presented well. So I was wondering if maybe, how would you feel if she said, well, we're not officially together and I do date other people? How would you respond to that?
We were supposed to be exclusive. I wouldn't waste my time on someone that's wasting their time on others.
Got you.
She's got children. I have a business. I work, 7 days a week if I want to sometimes, and that's what it takes sometimes. And she has 2 children and retired, working still, lots of things going on. So why would we, if we're trying to get to the next level, why are we wasting time with all these nobodies? If we know that, hey, okay, I want that 1%. I want the 1%, right? Because that's what everybody wants. Oh, somebody's 6 foot, 100,000 a year, and then you find them and you're not 100% with them because you know what? Okay, you can say I shouldn't be going through somebody's phone, but how am I going to know for sure or not? Especially if it pops up when I'm not even going through it. Like why can't I say, hey, I need to check your phone? You know what I'm saying? I just want to look at your phone. Why is that bad? Because at the end of the day, that's the phone. I can get more information from the phone than I can from you. I can look on there and see where you've been all day.
That sounds like a trust issue.
But you're not listening.
Listen to what, nigga? You sound whack. You gotta stop. Stop. Oh, we gotta keep that in, bro. This shit is weird. No. Everybody stop. This is fucking ridiculous. Are we gonna keep doing this all night?
But y'all ain't listening. You want a king, right? You want a king, right? You want somebody to take care. You want somebody to go to war for you.
But maybe you're just whack.
You
Maybe
want
it's not
somebody
the
to go
fact
to
that you
war
have
for
6
you.
figures and you are 6 feet tall. Maybe you're just whack. Maybe you're just
This is
lame.
not
Maybe
an
you're ugly.
advice
I don't
show
know.
anyway.
Ladies,
Good
from our
point.
point of
It
view,
wasn't
he
an
came in
advice
with a
show.
question. We got to give him the real. It sounds like she drove there. She was hoping it'd be something more, but she probably picked up on your energy. Hence why she had another dude that was hitting her up. And she was like, I'm gonna still see what this is all about. I've been there. And she's like, okay, yeah, this is not really what it is. And she's good on you. So you need to keep it pushing, Pearl.
You're not the same person in the chat that you are in the video. You think you're the
Sure
same person in the
ain't.
text messages
She's
that
not
you are
feeling
in
you.
person? I don't think so.
You're
Sure ain't.
feeling her way more than she's feeling you. So just keep it pushing. Just cut your
So
it's
because
okay.
I caught her lying. It's my fault. I caught her lying. It's my fault. We're
Just
supposed
end
to
the
be exclusive, and I
relationship.
catch her lying. It's my fault.
Just end the relationship.
What are you talking about? You act like you know something about the relationship.
Because you catching her lying. She's on dating
It's not a dating
don't
show.
talk about things you don't know about.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that y'all got mad that she got caught.
Where's
Y'all
that
got mad
Where-
she got caught.
How you
And somehow it's my
she got
fault.
caught or not.
Where's that button? Get him up out of here. Get him up
Yeah,
out of here.
put
Put him in the bathroom.
Put him in the bathroom. Put him in the bathroom. Ask this question though.
Yo.
He's a valid question.
Let her
All
go.
right, listen, chill.
We already
All right,
answered the
Rock.
question.
I guess the basic sentiment.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I guess they're saying that depending on that level of relationship, when you're taking a picture on her phone and then you see the message and want to inquire further, was it a one-on-one monogamous relationship? If not, that inquiry, she's like, why you worried about that?
It was.
Oh, it was monogamous. So then you do have a right, and I don't think it was feminine that the phone was in your hand, but it does matter how you approach said situation. So if you started screaming and yelling right in a place of business or something, that could be more womanly than manly to do so. No, I'm not. I'm just saying, just in terms of, I'm not saying you did, but just what could reason why she said that.
I
Now,
what you saying, yeah.
But Rock, to your point. The point I made earlier is that does happen to men though. Women start calling them out their name, start calling them soft, gay, this, that, and the third. And we seen it happen up here with one of our great panelists who does a lot of good work behind the scenes. B. I've heard him get called a bunch of names because he got passionate about a situation, and then everybody was allowed to call him gay or whatever the case is. Why does that happen? Because we aren't afforded grace for standing in a feminine posture at all. That's Rock's point.
I think Rock has a right to have his opinion.
I'm a lame if I catch my.
Rock, just move on from it. If she's giving you the clear signs that she's not interested, she may have driven to you, and that's cool. But when she had another dude hitting her up, she was giving you the indication. Deuces,
Listen,
I'm good
talking
on
about
you.
some things that ain't.
But you
You're
sound
acting like I don't.
it's really affecting you.
Don't know that.
There's way more to
You're acting like I don't know that.
Yeah,
It's
affecting him to the point he needs to just keep it moving.
You're talking to a man. You're talking to a man that's over 30 years old. I have no children, and I own my business. I do what I want when I want, and y'all sitting up here begging for a man. I don't need no woman to go to the next level.
No one was begging. No one was begging.
Not at all.
You're begging for advice.
You go online, order me one. I'm gonna order one that's gonna listen, and y'all gonna be lonely.
Hey,
you get
Rock,
mad
man.
that other women get caught cheating.
God bless, Rock.
Y'all want to
Hey,
get mad
Rock.
that other women get caught cheating and
Bye-bye.
defend
Hey,
her,
Rock,
and call me a lame, and be all kinds
Put him in the bathroom.
of nasty
Right.
to me and
Chill
call me
out,
kinds of names.
So Rock, they hit you with the $20. I gotta put you in the back for a little bit. But if somebody pay that $20 for Rock, I could bring him right back up. Hey Rock, you my man, you know that.
Bye, Rock. Leave her
Rock.
alone.
See you.
Hamp.
Yo.
You're wrong for
Yeah,
that.
what happened to the timer? What happened
They
to the timer?
They hit him with the next, man. I had to put him in the back. But
Hamp.
Rock
I like that, though.
Rock was
If you
kicking
can
somebody
have
ass
a guy
today
on.
though on the
Maybe
other.
he must be sleepy then from kicking somebody's butt on the other podcast because he
He
wasn't
was
saying
kicking somebody
nothing.
ass earlier.
What happened? What happened tonight? Somebody said weed is hell of a drug in the comments. I don't know what
There's a lot of
happened.
comments.
Here,
Rock,
please
Rock, cool.
bring other guys up because I like that. That was
Yo,
good. 'cause
they
he was
didn't hit the link. They
Well,
didn't hit
they're
the link. That's
nervous.
Gotta hit the link to come in.
That's why I let Rock because nobody hit the link. I dropped it
They're
3
nervous.
times.
Come
I'm
on,
gonna just say
Chief.
this. Rock,
We see you in
leave
the
her
comments.
alone. It's a wrap for her. She's not wanting you in that way, player. Keep it pushing. Next.
And now that he's off the line, to his point, he actually did make a good point. He should not have been called feminine. He should not have been called a woman or gay or any of those things for going through. I mean, for inquiring about this message popping up on the phone. Was he right for inquiring? Probably not, because based on the context that Sis asked him to provide, it didn't seem like they were on the same page. He's got a job and she got kids, and they don't waste each other's time. Time is valuable and all that bullshit. But
I did kick. I had to kick Rock off for the $20. But if somebody pay that 20, I gotta bring them back up. I'm just saying.
Can we get somebody else?
Yes.
Like, I like
So
that.
right now,
Hit the link, guys.
We want Mike.
Mike put $2 in there. Rock, you down to
Mike
18.
Brown. Mike Brown. Please
Mike
come
Brown,
on.
they want you.
Mike Brown.
Mike is really like a strong supporter. I love it.
He
Mike
is.
be talking ish. Come on, Mike. Come up here
Yo,
with the video on.
that's my man. Mike, a moderator too. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna let it rock for a little while longer, man. But if they don't hit the link, I think y'all got some enjoyment out of that. Now I will say, y'all all kind of talking at once. I'm letting it ride, but y'all gotta hear it. All right. Uh-oh. Hey, Rock. Rock, you
Shit like that.
Yo, Rock was good. Maybe they paid that 20 for you.
All right, Rock. Go ahead and vent. Go ahead. We got you.
Flex, Rock. I see you said you're gonna flex. Go ahead and flex.
Yo, we could bring
God
Rock. Rock gotta
God
stay
damn
up,
it,
but
Will.
Anybody
else
got
want to hit that link,
somebody
man?
else.
Anybody else want to hit that link? I could bring 2 people up. Cause the ladies been talking tonight, man. You know what I mean? We want to see. Hey, Will, everybody mad at you. Will.
I'm mad as hell at Will.
Will, click the link.
You gotta bring Mike Brown on though. I like Mike Brown. His comments are good.
But you know what's ill is bigger than that. Will, we appreciate it, bro. Man, Rock, where you at? Rock, they paid to bring you back up. Right. Oh, he might. There you
Let
go.
me say one thing. I thought they was about to start laying eggs. A couple of them. I swear. I swear they about to start laying some eggs.
Wow. Shit like that.
Oh, Alex said turn your camera on. He had his camera on earlier, Alex.
Since Rock is the only one here, can I ask Rock a question to keep the conversation going?
Yeah, go ahead.
What has been?
I just sit there and watch. I sit there and I watch y'all talk and talk and talk. And the man gets up here and is going to say something that obviously a lot of men are to. Y'all want to be.
Yo, Rock, I apologize, bro. They paid the 20 to get you back up out of here, Rock. Man, Mr. Brit paid.
Wow. Shit like that.
Let's look it back. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
This is the greatest show ever.
Wait. Hold on.
Chief is coming
So
on.
So Mike Brown put $2 in the kitty before, and then Will just said let bro vent. So Rock got $12 in the kitty. He need $8 more. He back up there. They fighting for Rock.
Shit like that.
I think Rock need healing.
Y'all setting him up.
Yo, Rock, my man, though, for real.
Rock need healing. He's upset. He's hurt right now. He needs healing.
I feel like he needs validation too right now.
Yeah.
Like he's
Mike said he don't. Mike Brown with the $2 super chat. I had to ask my wife. He don't have to ask for shit. He said.
So Mike, let's go. Come on. You always commenting.
Yo, Lex, what you think about all this?
Oh, I just said I feel like he's looking for validation. I feel like there's kind of more to the story that I'm like curious to hear about, because it was just like he was all over the place, and honestly, it sounds like he's mad hurt and he hasn't dealt with his hurt. And I feel like there are certain situations that you come across that, yeah, it's unfortunate, but you got to just kind of take it as it is and be like, all right, here's how I can move forward. And I feel like he was definitely wrong. Be like, see, this is why I don't date Black women. Like, that's fucked up. Like, what? What? Like, you're not going to come on a panel with majority of Black women and say that. That's fucked up.
Which is exactly why that girl was like, I'm gonna let another guy hit me up too.
Yeah. So I don't feel remorse for him. I don't. I'm sorry. You and it's odd. She's
crazy.
Shit like that.
Wow.
Somebody else, Ham. Somebody else.
Yo, I'm sorry, man.
I hate it here.
Everybody following the rules.
I hate it
Bomb
here.
money for Rock.
Go ahead, Rock. Just vent, because Rock want to vent. It's okay.
Yo, Rock. Y'all crazy as hell.
You need a fainting couch.
I love my brothers in the chat. Matter of fact, Kev,
All
hey
right,
Kev, are you a
why can't
moderator?
you move on? Please explain. Why can't you move on? Why are you upset?
Uh-oh. Look. He got a tab. Rock got
Shit like that.
So they think he playing for his therapy. He get therapy.
He really is.
Shout out to Will. With the 20, let me read it. Shout out to Will with the $20 super chat.
Shit like that.
Added to my boy Tab. Rock got.
Did he add it to his
20 in the
Wi-Fi?
kitty.
We can hear him. Did he pay his Wi-Fi bill? Like,
Rock is gonna get some therapy through the ladies. Go ahead.
Rock, yo, y'all ain't gonna be able to get him off now, bro. Rock got 40 in the kitty, man. Will said, I could go all night.
It's all shit like that.
You need to get your Wi-Fi together, player.
Hey, Rock, you breaking up. You breaking up bad.
Jesus Christ.
I gotta keep that slot though, man. I gotta keep that slot for Rock. Hey, Stacks, you can still join Negro. Just hide from the boss.
Him egging this on, like
Mr. Britt, do it.
Yes, Mr.
Please
Britt,
do it.
put headphones in.
Rock,
We'll
go out.
apologize to
Y'all hold on.
I'm not mad at all. What?
Oh, there you go. We can hear you now. Go ahead, Rock. Hey, Rock, you might gotta try to go out and come back in. I'll drop the link again.
All right.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah. You know, that's
Damn, Rock.
Bruh.
Your internet going crazy, Rock. Can you fix it?
okay.
Damn,
While he's
Rock.
getting his
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come
he also made a comment talking about I make all this money, but look at him. The connection is bad. The connection is on one bar.
God, I know you don't. I know you guys don't like hustle on your. I know you guys work jobs. Never say somebody wasted money. Good God,
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Are y'all teachers or some shit?
He said broke bics. Is he trying to call us broke bitches?
Never that.
Is
player.
that what that
Never
was,
that.
Disha? Oh, I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah, I saw
All right,
that
so
one.
we got a real question. Oh shit. Hold on. So just
Bring
listen.
Chief on. Hell, Chief, come on.
Just listen sometimes says with a $2 super chat. Do y'all act like or look like you want protection?
think that's a question for you.
Who, me?
No, for him or her, whoever posed the question. Like, what do you mean? Do I act like I want protection? What does
Yeah,
that
I
even
think
mean?
they might. Well, I guess they can clarify, but I think they saying do the ladies act like or look like you want protection? I would assume they can reply. Rock, you good? Can we hear you now?
What's up?
Oh, they got. Shout out to Mr. Britt with the $5 super chat for the Rock Wi-Fi fund. Rock, let me go ahead, say something, Rock. Damn.
Can you hear me?
We need
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on for a second.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you, kind of, but I don't think you can hear me.
Well, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Man, you know, it's real funny, man. These women funny. They act like they want one thing, but really, when it comes down to it, they really don't. You know, they don't want the king. The reason you gotta be protective as a man. The reason you got as much information as you can as a man is because you're protecting what you have. Okay, and you can't protect what you have if you don't have the information. And sometimes women aren't the most forthcoming with the information. Look at all the men that are that are not there. Don't act like, oh, you shouldn't be going. You're doing this. Come on, man, get out of here. Y'all are tripping. Y'all are lying to yourselves. You're up here capping. You got a question for me, huh? Any questions for me?
I bet you won't do that again.
Y'all wanna act like you actually want somebody and you want to find somebody, you know.
I
have a question, Rock.
Somebody else to be single.
I'm not venting. I just asked y'all a question. I asked y'all if that was right for her to treat me like that.
We said no.
Me and DJ asked y'all the same question. Was it right for her to treat me like that?
No.
No.
Half of y'all did.
Yes,
half of y'all answered.
I think there's a backstory. I think there's more to it. She was sick of you by then, and she chose to insult you. So there was more to it. That's how I move on. What I'm thinking. There was more to it.
Rock, what's your current relationship status?
Yeah.
He's still sweating her.
Oh, single.
Right. What's your current relationship status?
He said he
You're
was
talking about sweating her. She drove 3 hours for me. You don't understand that? And she's retired military. Okay.
But she had another
with the 4,000 square foot house and 3 cars.
Why are you flexing on her and that's not your girl though?
It don't matter. I don't care about that. I care that a female would say, hey, the female would say, hey, I'm not going to put any time in nobody else. You don't put no time in nobody neither. And you make an agreement with that female. Come to find out, she was capping and lying the whole time. And all it took was that one picture of her that she was asking for. You know, what else was going on the whole time? Y'all want to sit up here and act like it was okay any sort of way like that? Come on, y'all.
We're not saying
we're not saying that's okay. At least the white girl gonna tell you the truth.
No, it has
to go like, yeah.
Stop right there. Stop right there.
This
she
is
would have turned.
Just
the
give it a
white
white
girl would say, listen. She would say, yes, I was trying to talk to some other dude. That's what she would say. The black girl would say, why you act like a female? That's what the black girl would say. The white girl would say, yeah, I was trying to talk to some other dude. You don't want me to do that? Nah, hell, what are you talking about? I don't want you to do that. Of course I don't want you to do that. Okay, I won't do that. I won't do that, baby. That's what they're saying. A black girl gonna turn around on you and say, well, why are you acting like a female? Why are you worried about going through my phone?
You are absolutely right, Rock.
You know, they're gonna lie.
You're absolutely right, because you acting like a whole female right now.
Okay. Then I won't. Yes, to an extent he is. I guess you could say that. But I'm not looking at it like that. I'm looking at it like, you know what? She was not feeling this, Miss Nay. She's not feeling you, okay? And she's showing that she's not feeling you. Just move on.
I
Cut your
don't
losses.
care about
It's
that.
okay.
I care
There's
about
a woman, but
what,
you said we won't be listening. I'm trying to talk to you, player.
why is it okay for them to lie? Why is it okay?
It's not okay. It is not okay for her to lie. But since you feel that she has lied, chuck the deuces, keep it moving,
Okay,
and move on. It's okay.
Thank you, finally.
That wasn't a woman
Thank
for
you,
you.
finally.
But I said that before. She's not interested in you. So just move on. And there
Miss
is a
Cleo,
woman
I really appreciate that. I appreciate that, Miss Cleo.
She's not interested.
As if
she
I
was
haven't
showing
already
you that.
like 9 months ago. You know what I'm saying? I'm just wondering.
Wait,
this happened 9 months ago. Why are you here today? Why are you still talking about this today?
Let me read this super chat real quick. Will with the $5 super chat. All jokes aside, this is obviously a guy that's emotionally going through something. I haven't seen them extend any grace thus far.
Yes, we did. I specifically said just move on. She's not interested. It's okay. Keep it pushing. But
we all said he didn't deserve it.
Yeah, it's not okay that she said that. But the more you sit here and harp on it, the more that's probably why some women are looking at you like, player, you acting feminine. We don't want you to act like that. So just move on. It's all right. There's other women out there. It's all right. Go ahead. Keep it pushing. Yeah, you're not the one for me. Yeah, she drove 3 hours or 5, 10 hours, whatever. She drove far for you on distance. She was just trying to explore her options. And she realized in that moment, you were not it. She probably saw that from a long time ago, but figured, let me drive out here and just give it one more shot. I've been there, and she did, and she realized it wasn't it, and she said, okay, I'm good. So you be good on her. There's somebody else. And perhaps maybe that white girl that you're looking for, that Becky, she going to give it to you, player. Go ahead.
And I think we tried to extend grace in the beginning, and then we were talking to him, and then he tried to go on an insult tangent. So
exactly,
right, like get him out of here, like get him out of here.
What insult?
Yes,
no, you got put some dollar bills up. Don't make me flex. I'll flex tonight. I done made him like $150 or $120.
Roxanne, you want to get him out of there? You want to get him out of there? You gotta pay. Will said driving 3 hours for a date is crazy, but the girl drove 3 hours. Matter of fact, Rock
shit like that.
She's talking to other people. I'm like, come on, man.
I did it.
Women don't want that real man. The real man needs that information. Okay, real man's going to say something when he sees something. You know.
Rock, I've been there. I've been shorty. I didn't call the man feminine, but I did it. I drove 4 hours with somebody just to see what time he was on, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm good on you."
I just need a PSA. Tell Chaotic, leave me the hell alone, because tell him leave me the hell alone. Okay, thanks, Chaotic.
I don't want Chaotic to come up here.
No, let's bring Rock. We love Rock. We've given him enough advice. Can we just keep Chief and Asia and maybe bring Chaotic, please?
Oh wait, CT's here.
No, Rock, we've given you a lot of advice. We've given you a lot.
I don't believe this story at all. I don't think she drove there 3 hours to see your ass.
All right, hold on, I'm gonna bring.
What am I going to eat for
I
breakfast
think she was
tomorrow?
coming to go visit somebody and hooked up with
Stay
you.
back there for a second, Chief. Damn. So
we need somebody else on. All right.
You just think I'm ugly or something? You think I'm ugly?
Well, okay.
Is that what it is? Is it 'cause, you know?
You want to be a victim so bad.
This is
so
sad.
bad. So bad. Golly.
Somebody to drive 3 hours to meet me? Are you serious?
It does sound like
that didn't happen. That's
I don't care.
That
I
didn't
don't care
happen.
about her. I don't care about her because you know why? She's gonna be sitting around doing the same thing she's doing last year. She's gonna be doing next. What she's gonna be doing, and it's sad. I'm sad for her. That's what I am. You know, because I can have babies. I can have babies when I'm 60 years old. You know that? I can have babies when I'm 50 or 60. Women stop having babies when about 40. So tick tock.
Rock, that's assuming that your dick still works.
Rock,
Yeah, you
on,
want
Rock,
to.
you're on here venting about her, so you do care.
Yeah, yo,
It's okay.
And that's
Damn.
okay.
Let's
Yo,
say
That's
that.
okay.
yo.
yo,
You
Rock.
are upset.
Damn, Rock.
Damn, okay. Him, next person.
Damn, that's his whole point, too.
Wow.
We've given him
Damn.
enough advice. He got a lot of airtime. Can we go to the next one, please?
Thank you, Miss Watson.
Yes.
Damn,
Let's
Rock.
go, Chief. What's good?
I gotta come
Rock
back every
his whole-
show.
'cause- wait, hold on for a second, because Rock had 40 in the kitty, right?
Yeah.
He come back next week. That's on reserve.
Yeah, so that's his whole kitty right there.
That's for reserve. Next week.
Man, Rock the man, though.
That's
Shout out to
crazy.
Rock.
I got a lot of questions for dude, man.
He gave
A
us a lot
lot.
of content.
He did, but I got like, I was trying to, I want to be on his side, but it's tough. It's tough. Anyways, how y'all doing?
Hey.
I thoroughly enjoyed y'all tonight.
We good.
But so Rock, just if I may, strike one. Shorty drove 3 hours to come see you on the first date. Probably not a good look. She probably had an attitude on the first, you know what I mean, after the first hour. So it's not a good look. She took 3 of them things to come see you and then was on her phone. You got to read the signs at some point, bro. And 9 months later, you still in your feels about it. Come holler at me on my podcast. We need to talk about some stuff. Anywho, I wanted to double back on the whole giving grace thing. I stand firm. I stand firm in my emotional intelligence, and I believe a lot of women don't have. I don't want to. Maybe the word is capacity. A lot of women don't have the capacity to embrace that fully, and we do get labeled soft or questioned because we are able to articulate our emotions and so on and so forth. Like, let's not get it twisted. I'm very much so confident in my masculinity and will very much so protect and provide. But I can also tell you, you hurt my feelings. And instead of hearing me, what I get is defense. Instead of addressing how I feel, it's more about the fact that I told you I feel a certain way. Does it make sense?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it makes
I've
perfect sense.
repeatedly said to you, Chief, countless times, how your high emotional EQ.
Yo, yeah, great.
Go ahead.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Are you
Yo, hey, Ham, put me in the back, B. I'll wait.
No, put him in next week. Oh my God.
Yo, Rock. Will say with a $50 super chat, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Stop
like that.
playing with my boy. Bring him back.
This is nuts.
Y'all.
Shit like that.
Can
Shit
we
like
bring
that.
him
Shit
back
like
next
that.
week?
Y'all
We
at
was gonna
least
give
donate
He
some
earned
money
it. He
to
earned
his
it.
internet service. Jeez.
Yo, that's
He
the
earned
game.
it.
Hey, I'm just gonna let y'all know I am probably I'm probably gonna start, my interweb personality or whatever they call it nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I'm a carpenter, I'm a welder, and I do all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. But y'all wanna
We'll follow you. We'll follow you.
y'all just up here capping, man. Y'all gotta understand. A real man is gonna want it how he wants it. A real man wants it how he wants it, and that's it. If y'all ain't willing to compromise on that, you ain't never gonna find a real man. You're gonna get a beta male that's gonna be just freaking like a blob. He's just a blob, in the bed, in the street, everywhere. He's just a little blob, and you just mold him however you put the clothes on him, and you do his hair how you want it, and like a Ken doll. That's what y'all want. You want a Ken doll. Y'all don't want a real man.
Did you say what your relationship status was?
What's the topic tonight? Do women deserve to have it all? Oh, hell no. Have it all. Have it all. What's the definition, Mr. J? Mr. DJ.
So
is that 51% or is that like 100%?
I think it might be 100%, Rock. Like, they want to have the house cooked, the car, the kid, the clothes, the job, the right man, the marriage, the big wedding, everything. They get to be masculine when they want and then feminine when they think they can turn it on at all.
And we want y'all niggas to be emotionally stable. And Rocky, right now, you're not sounding emotionally stable. It's been 9 months.
That doesn't
since you on
sound.
this podcast
That doesn't
venting,
sound like
and
a very
we just told you to
a
keep it pushing, and you
very
won't keep it pushing.
intelligent. Hold on, I'm trying to answer the question, woman.
Go
I got
ahead.
money dollar bills behind me. Okay, you shit like
Dollar bills, y'all.
Pipe down. Pipe
Hello,
down.
Rock.
Dollar bills,
Pipe down
y'all.
now.
Simmer down, Nay.
You want all these answers, Mrs. Nay? You got a man?
Yes.
You got a man? You got a woman?
And this is exactly why I got a woman.
Look like you used to have
I got the motherfucking
womans.
time for it. I don't.
Mhm.
I don't. If I'm not what you want, keep it pushing, because I'm gonna keep it pushing too. And that's exactly what the hell I did. I was somebody that drove 3 hours with somebody, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna see what time it was. I couldn't see what time it was. You showed me what time it was. I was like, I'm gonna keep it pushing. And guess what? I went to somebody else. So I got a woman, and I don't hear you.
Let him answer.
I'm waiting. He was
Are you
answering
happy?
before. What's good?
You happy? You got children, right?
I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm asking you another question. You happy? You got children?
I have
Are
two
your children
children.
grown
And
out the
I have
house
two
yet?
children. Yes, I do. And I'm very happy with my woman. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm guessing there's still something missing. I feel
There's
like there's
nothing missing.
still something missing. I just know
Nothing
there is.
missing.
You're missing.
Go ahead.
You're missing the man energy in the house. I can sense
She's
it.
very
I can
masculine.
sense it. I can sense it through my hair. Okay.
You can't even sense what you couldn't even sense.
Yo,
Yes.
The fact that the woman was not feeling it.
She's still not a man.
Nay, let him talk.
She is
Let
a
him talk.
woman.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
She is a woman.
More women than any of y'all niggers, but go ahead. I'm waiting.
You know his.
You sure you don't wear the pants? You got pants on right now,
Nope.
don't you?
I sure do.
You
And
got.
guess what?
You ain't
I'm
got
in
not
my
one dress in your
feminine
closet.
energy with the woman. I am.
Exactly. Exactly.
I'm in my
You wear the
feminine
pants.
energy. You know why? Because
You
she's
wear
not
the
extra
pants.
sensitive.
You just got somebody that looks like more of a man than you.
She doesn't look
You're
like a
a
man.
woman.
Nope. She doesn't look like a
Okay.
man. Guess what? It won't take her 9 months sitting there crying on a podcast.
So you the man then?
I'm not the man. I'm very feminine. I'm all in my feminine energy. Okay,
Crying?
very much
I was
so.
just asking a
Very much
legitimate
so.
question, ma'am.
She has her own
Ma'am,
therapy.
I was
I have my own
asking a
therapy. I think
legitimate
you need
question.
therapy.
Don't you get offended for all these lying
I'm
females
not
out here?
offended. You I
trying
think
to
that
protect? You trying to protect all these lying females out here that say they want a real man, but yet they still missing something at home when they go home? They sit down and watch Netflix.
Hey, Rock. They said where you from? Rock.
I don't
Rock
got
from
time for
Texas. Or he
Netflix.
live
I
in
got
Texas.
time to work and get that bread. But go ahead, go off.
All right, Nay. Now they starting to
Nah,
fun.
hell no,
now.
I ain't from Texas.
$5.
No.
I'm gonna quiet down, Kev. Go ahead, because it's
Hey,
not
Kev.
Rock wants to.
Y'all might. All right, listen.
Go ahead.
Listen.
That's my
Real
feminine.
quick,
Go ahead.
Rock. Real quick. Kev with the $5 super chat. Quiet down, Nay. We paid to hear Rock piece of gospel.
Listen.
Now,
I'll give y'all one hint.
Hey, that's $5 in your kitty. 15 more. I got to put you in the back. All right, go ahead, Rock. My fault.
Yeah, you gotta watch out, Nate. The dollar bills comes out real quick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That gold plated chain. No, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you now. I like you. I like your opinions. I'm not trying to pick on you or anything, but I can tell you that I
was for you, Rock. I was for you. I was trying to be for you, but you know what? It sounded like you just really you need therapy or some type of life coaching. Because you came to the podcast to vent, and it's okay. It's all right.
I don't need no therapy, woman. Pipe down. I'm about to pay the $15. You hush it up now. You hush it up now.
I'm gonna let you
What's
rant.
wrong
I am
with
a
therapy, Rock?
carpenter.
I was quiet
Well,
for a lot of the
Wait.
podcast while you spoke. Go ahead, sir.
Rock, what's wrong with therapy though? Because it seems like you were kind of offline about that. You were like, "What therapy? What's wrong with therapy?"
Exactly. Go ahead.
I am a man. Men do not use therapy to deal with their problems. I'm sorry.
They
That's
use
you
women's
think they
POV. This might be
should?
risky to
that
deal
is
with
for
problem.
women
But
and
don't you think that
children,
they should? Because
ma'am.
then you
That
won't be in the
is for women
situation
and children, ma'am. Real
Ham,
men deal with their problems.
Ham, put me in
But
the back
Real
why?
seat.
men
Come on.
try
Do you think
to get
maybe
more
that's
information.
where?
That's why I'm asked y'all a question. Y'all got all so offended and want to call me names.
Put me in
Is
the
this
back,
you
Ham.
dealing with your problems right now?
Go ahead, Lex.
Are we the therapist? Oh
So
my
I'm
God.
and,
listening.
and let's
Don't
be
go
clear,
nowhere just
Rock,
in case
Miss
we got
Nate,
more
never
guys.
called you a name. I said keep it pushing, but this sounds like this might be risky. Women's POV is your therapy right now. So you're saying you don't need it, but you came here to vent.
Miss Nate,
So,
pipe down, please. Miss
be
Nate, please be
sir,
quiet.
sir,
He
sir.
sounds
I'm trying to
You
have a
want to
stupid.
conversation
women's
with Big
POV,
Lex.
but go ahead.
He sounds stupid. He's practicing his trolling skills. You are not
Great.
chaotic.
Can
you're not
we
gonna
get
get
him
there.
out?
You
Chief, let's
suck.
go,
They
player.
got
You
Let's
big
go,
suck
guys.
Chief.
ass.
Let's
Damn,
go, Chief.
Will put
Rock,
this
you got enough
hold on.
airtime.
Hold on. God damn.
Nope, still not
Hey,
enough, sir. Not
Will
enough,
had his
sir. You
back a
need
minute
$30
ago.
more.
What happened? Will had his back a minute ago. What
Oh,
happened?
Rock. The only difference is Will is the one who paid the 50.
Will miscalculated.
But he's the one that paid the
hell
50.
no.
So since he paid the 50, Rock, I gotta.
The 50 was for
That's
up, Will.
funny.
But it's the same guy. But it did put the 50 put you up by 10. Yeah, it put you up by 10.
Let him hang
But
out,
it's the
man.
20. So that's it. It put you up. All right.
Damn,
Rock.
it's
Rock,
over for you,
done,
Rock.
Damn,
See
Rock.
you next week.
Damn, Rock. Get you in the back, Rock. If somebody pay this shit, that'll get you out of jail.
All right, Chief, it's been real.
Shit. Hey man, Rock, I feel for you, bro. I can tell you this: all black men need therapy. Check my podcast out. We definitely need it.
There you go. Yes.
Therapy is a beautiful thing, and I strongly and highly encourage you to check out a few episodes, man. It might change your perspective on it. It's from a traditional or a non-traditional therapeutic space, and it's genuine conversation. I invite you to tap in, bro, for sure.
The show is amazing. Definitely. One of the moderators, Chief, drop it so they can share it. I happen to agree with Rock personally in terms of therapy. I think I've said that before. I think a pool of men of like-mindedness having real genuine conversations in forms of like mentors and stuff, I think is much more impactful than going to a therapist discussing your problem.
That's kind of what we do, no?
That's life
That's
coaching.
that's what I'm saying. That forum works in terms of like if I'm thinking of traditional therapy, I don't necessarily recommend that for men.
Him, to your point, that's why I said to him therapy or life coaching. I personally, I do both, but I prefer the life coaching part. He probably needs the life coaching, which is the life skills and kind of like what Chief says he does. Maybe not the therapy part, but he needs something. And
I would just prefer to talk to Chief, right? Because he had the knowledge. Is my friend. He can hold me more accountable. You can maybe tell if I'm not telling the truth. There's more to a story. I think men need more of that because stereotypically or traditionally we're taught to be a little bit more stoic and suppressed.
Mm-hmm.
So what the fuck a therapist gonna get? He only gonna get what I give him. So
You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. I do it all the time. You'll be surprised. They tell us.
I just know just based on my anecdotal experience.
But to your point, Ham, I agree. I agree with that. I think, and I'm finding
Everybody,
that out.
Nate talking a lot, and then everybody else trying to talk too.
No, I'm sorry.
Hold on, Nate.
You're
Hold
right.
on.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Lex. Was that you, Lex?
Yeah, I was just curious. Like, have you gone to therapy, or you have and you prefer mentorship?
Yeah, I tried it previously. I think couples pair therapy is decently effective. So I'm a proponent of that. I feel like you need a good moderator, although there's rules to therapy that I think don't allow it to be as great as it can be, because therapists can't really tell you what to do, but they give you certain tools. They ask you to look at things a different way, right? Well, with a mentor or a group of brothers talking, like, no, nigga, do this. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's much more impactful for men. But yeah, for couples, I think it could be good. But just how men be thinking, I'm not a proponent of it. And yeah, I tried it before.
So you just said life coaching. It's the same difference.
No, I didn't say life coaching, Nate. That sounds like
But that's what they call them. It's the mentorship support life coach they give you too.
I don't know. I don't know what that is. I know what mentors are though.
They label themselves the same thing. Life coach.
They're like Tony Roberts or something. No, I don't know. Hey, Chief, Chief, wait right there. Oh, look, everybody getting nervous now. Look.
Hey, CT.
What's up? I used to wear designer jeans. My gold boots is all I need. Whoa. I'm not a salute to you, man. I just got off the phone, man. I saw the title and I wanted to chime in on the title. I might be a little bit too late, but I had you on mute. And I was trolling in the chat, but hopefully, are you guys still on the title? Do women deserve to have it all?
Yeah, go ahead. See now, CT, give your spiel, and then you got a question for the ladies.
Well, let me get my spiel first, and salute to you, Hamp.
No doubt.
Well, a woman deserves to have it all when she is young, tall, thin, and attractive. I mean, my God, when she has a symmetrical face, the older a woman gets, honestly, she has to start doing more, putting out more, and putting out in terms of like, domestic work, not yapping her mouth and gums all the time. It's nothing more unattractive than watching or listening to a woman over 30 talking a lot of the times. But it's the truth. It's the truth. These are like things that everybody knows any damn way. Remember back in the day, we had the old sweet white and black ladies. I don't know if we still have those types of women now. We don't have those women anymore for some reason, man. And I think back then women knew their place in the hierarchy. Now you got 50-year-old women, 60, even 60. I've seen it on Instagram. I've seen it in real life, thinking that they're bad bitches. I've been out to the bars, man, not recently, but before I got married, out to the bars. You got 50, 60-year-old women with cocktails talking about I'm a bad bitch. I'm telling you, I've seen it a couple of times. So no, it's not attractive, and they don't deserve to have it all. And you ain't got to buy them a drink or anything like that. If you are a single man in the chat, you only buy pretty young girls drinks, 21, 22, 23. But if she's like 40, stop, please. She better be buying you a drink and a surf and turf. But salute to you though, guys. I don't really have I do have a question. Dana, I thought
yes, sir.
we talked about this, the big hoop earrings. I mean, I thought, no, seriously.
Is that the question?
Yeah, I thought we talked about this, question mark.
We did talk about it.
Okay, so why do you have them on? What do you have them on for?
Because I like the way they look. Are you still mad because somebody trying to get your Lucky Charms?
Ma'am.
What's going on? Why are you so angry?
Ma'am.
What is it? What is it with you and the tall women? What is it with the tall women? You're not tall. Ma'am. You're not a big person.
I have height insecurity.
You don't deserve a tall woman.
Again, ma'am, my wife is actually tall, to believe it or not. And
you don't deserve her.
Ma'am, I have insecurities about my height. I am open
As you should.
I've always been open about my height, ma'am. I'm under 6 feet tall. Okay, that is a leprechaun.
Oh, you a lot shorter than that, chaotic. Come on now.
I said I'm under 6 feet tall. I never said I was, I'm just saying I'm under 6 feet. So what I'm saying is, no, Dana, I know you're not crazy, but big hoop ass earrings represents it's what's an indicator of craziness. I told you that.
You did, darling. You did.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. So to everybody on the panel. What's going on over here, man? What are you guys talking about? What's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, they was giving Rock the business, Chaos. Did you hear it?
Rock needs to stop smoking weed, man. I rock with Rock, but I mean, he gotta stop smoking drugs. He has a great message, but yeah, he gotta stop smoking the dope.
If that ain't the motherfucking pot calling the kettle.
I don't smoke dope though.
I just don't know.
Oh, I don't smoke dope. So yeah. So what else is going on over here? What else?
Wait. Chaotic. He was giving all types of clout to the white woman though.
Well, let's be completely honest, Miss Nay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why not give clout to God's greatest creation? Come on, what are we talking about here?
So you feel like you as a black man, you're God's greatest creation?
No, we talking about the white woman is God's greatest creation.
Okay, but do you feel like you are God's greatest creation? You as a black man.
I never thought about it like that. But let's be honest, man. Nobody views a man as a delicate little flower. That's how people generally view the white.
So you're supposed to be a delicate flower. You're supposed to be feminine.
Let's be honest, Miss Nay. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Generally speaking, when white women are around, I'm telling you, it's like having a room full of just roses. They're beautiful. Let's be honest, man. Why are we joking? Go ahead, Miss Nay. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's cute. That's cute. But I ask you, do you view yourself as a black man? I gotta quotate that. Do you view yourself as highly valuable and a delicate flower?
Ma'am, that's up for people to decide that. I'm just a dude on the planet living in infinity. I'm just an ape. I was born into the greatest species. Yes, Miss Nay, we are great apes. Did you not know that?
No, because you call black women monkeys. When
I never have called a black woman a monkey, ma'am. I said, ma'am, I never said that. Okay. You never said
it was the children, Nay. It was the children.
But according to science, we are great apes.
But you said it in such a derogatory way about black women.
Do you want me to tickle you the next time I say it? How am I supposed to say it?
How
am I supposed to say it? You know what, Hamp? You know what I like about
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Negroes get offended by words.
Yes, I am a Negro.
Like, what I gotta do? Tickle people to make you feel good when I'm talking? I mean, what do you want me to say?
I don't need tickling, and you personally, you do not need to tickle me. But go ahead, go on.
Now, let's be honest, man. Again, we're great apes. But anyway, so what else is going on over the panel? Love, okay, Love, with the black woman side, what's going on, Love? Yeah, I mean, what's going on?
You sitting there quiet, mind her business.
I really was. So do you have a question for me, CT? Or no? You just
Yes. Do you agree with what I said about only younger, hotter, taller chicks that are thin deserve to have it all?
That's obviously not a real question that you're asking. You already know my opinion. The answer is no. Absolutely, unequivocally no.
Okay.
Is that a real question? Just wanting to fill up airspace? What's up?
First of all, Chaotic, can you please show your face?
You don't want to see it, girl. Trust me.
Miss Nay, have you ever seen my face before?
I have, because I've watched the podcast. But while you on like your camera off, we need to see you. Let's see your facial expressions.
No offense. I'm the big YouTuber. No offense. I mean, my avatar is good enough. Let's be completely honest.
Not the big anything.
Shit like that.
I'm not the big.
You know what? It's the confidence. It's the confidence for me. I love it.
It's the big ass earrings that are big, Dana. But yeah. So I do have a question. Big Lex, I never have talked to you before. Have you? Did you agree with what I said about younger, hotter chicks deserve it all?
I kind of got lost when you were praising white women.
Why did you get lost about that? Go ahead.
Well, not lost. I got a little because I don't agree with that portion. I mean, it sounds like you have a preference. Real quick, hold on for me. It sounds like you have a preference of I think the words you used was tall, thin, white women.
No, I didn't say tall, thin, white women. I said tall, thin, attractive, facially symmetrical women.
You said that. You said that, and then later on in your sentence, you had said that white women is God's greatest creation.
That was a totally different talking point, but that has nothing to do with that women have it all. I mean,
okay. Why would you say that though?
What about the white women or about the tall?
Why would you think that white women is God's greatest creation? Why would
Big Lex? Big Lex, let's be honest. There is a hierarchy. Okay. Do you want me to answer the question? You're gonna cut me off?
Yeah. No, I was letting you.
Okay. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm confused here. Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question.
Okay.
Now we don't have a problem saying who's better at basketball. Everybody, black men. Okay. We don't have a problem when people say, I wonder who's going to win this goddamn marathon, this Eskimo or this Kenyan. But why is there a problem when it comes to ranking women racially or anything? Listen, when it comes to domestication, or when it comes to being sweet and nice, generally white women win. They do. Not all white women are like that, but generally when it comes to being, when I think of a woman who's pleasant to be around, it's the white woman. Let's be honest. And I'm not just talking about dating. I've only dated 2 in my life, believe it or not. And I'm married to a black woman. But what I'm saying, when it comes to just a pleasant experience, whiter is better, man. Let's be honest, man. Why we capping, man? Listen, let's be honest. When people wake up in the morning in any neighborhood, you got Shaniqua cussing out the kids, or you got a pretty white girl walking the dog. Which, I mean, let's be honest. That's what typically most people see. Pleasant stuff with white women. Keep it real. Go ahead.
You said that chaotic,
No,
but then
Nay, hold on. Let Lex.
Hold on, Miss Nay with those big ass earrings. Go ahead.
Love them, black owned business. Hello.
Oh my God, black owned business.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Lex.
To what you were saying, chaotic, is that in the words of Malcolm X, the most disrespected person on this earth is the black female. And with that being said, I think while that is completely your opinion that white women are above all, and you're trying to compare a black woman, is that the upbringing is so much different. And while you're downing black women for being however you perceive them to be, it's because a white woman has not struggled like a black woman or a woman of color. And so that's just are you who's snoring?
Now the nerve.
Was that you?
Of course it was me, Big Lex. The nerve of you, first of all, to say that black men are struggling, are the most disrespected on the planet. Stop it. The nerve of you to say that. Give me a second, ma'am. Now you're sitting in there in your $1,500 a month apartment. You probably got a Mercedes outside. You got a $500 hairdo. You ain't struggling nothing. And you live in America. You got give me a second, ma'am. You got great teeth. You got Wi-Fi. Ma'am, you know who's struggling right now? White women in Ukraine. That's who's struggling. White women in Bosnia. White women in Yugoslavia. How dare you say black women are struggling, and you wealthy, rich black women with your $75,000, $80,000, $100,000 a year jobs talking about you struggling, and most of the planet is struggling, and they ain't black, it's white. How dare you?
So Chaos, why
Cam up right now. I bet you. Cam up right now. I bet you're in the high rise and you have the skyline outside your window. I bet. Keep it real, Big Lex. Keep it real.
I don't.
The chaotic.
You
Go off because you know me so well.
You got a.
I don't actually.
You do,
I don't.
Exactly. I bet you women. What do you have?
I have a Nissan Altima.
Okay, well, this is a nice car. I bet you. You know who doesn't have a Nissan Altima? You know who doesn't? White women in Bosnia. White women in Bosnia.
And we're talking about.
Talking about what? America?
We're talking about women in America.
Melody Hobson, who is blacker than me, is a billionaire. She's founded her own equities firm. She ain't struggling. You want me to name some more black? You want me to name some more? You want me to name some black millionaires? Okay, hold on. I'll go down to millionaires. Can we do that?
Go off, sis.
Ma'am.
You call him sis.
That's fine. That's fine. Crack all the jokes you want.
I'm not cracking jokes.
Ma'am, Big Lex, let me tell you something. Now, here goes Tay at the bottom. See, she knows you women are full of shit. She's a part of Delta Sigma Theta. Tay, how many of your sorors are doctors, lawyers, engineers, and very well-to-do? Keep it real, Tay. Let these black women have it. Go ahead, Tay. Aren't you a Delta?
Yes, but you're not gonna weaponize me. But most of them.
Exactly.
What's your point?
No, the point is that black women ain't struggling. Like Big Lex is trying to brainwash you darker women into believing. Look at it. The lightest woman on here, she's trying to convince you black women and black men that y'all are struggling. Look at what these lighter people do. Yeah, the black man, he struggles. That's not me.
Chaotic.
Well, give me a second. Give me a second.
Hurry up. Get your point.
Give me a
Damn
second.
it, I can't.
Big Lex, literally out of her mouth, said that the black man was the most disrespected on the planet. Did she not say that? Big Lex, black men in this country are the wealthiest black people in the diaspora. Black men in this country are doing way better than Eastern European men, than most Asian men. And you know why? If black men in this country are failing, it's because they're smoking weed, drinking alcohol, and being losers. It's a choice to be a loser in this country. God damn it. Go ahead, ma'am. My fraternity brother is worth way more than every white motherfucker in the state of Montana. Robert F. Smith. He owns his own equities firm. That's just one Negro. One. I can name you thousands. No, I can't really name thousands. But what I'm saying is that black people in this country, especially black men, are curb stomping most whites. Most whites in this country are goddamn hillbillies. So you can't lie to them. You can't trick me in believing that I'm at the bottom of the barrel. Go ahead.
I just want to know, since you bigged up Ukrainian women in the struggle, why didn't you just marry a Ukrainian woman? Why did you decide to get a black woman for
because I'm
I'm
attracted to black women, Miss Nay.
But you already said, because I watched a prior episode, you said she's hold on. I gave you a time to speak. Okay, so I'm gonna just talk. That's the next question. You said that the woman that you dated, she's black. Well, you're married, she's black. However, she acts like a white woman, and you're bigging up the white woman. So it sounds like you prefer a white woman, but you got with a black woman because it's the face of a black woman. So you want to look like
Erica, okay. Can I answer your question? Okay. Erica Badu, hold on for a second.
I can be Erica Badu. That's fine with me.
Now listen.
Black. Go ahead.
Now listen. There are qualities about other cultures that we all appreciate. Let's be honest. In the white culture, typically white people are more calm and collective. I happen to like that about white people. Now, are all whites like that? No. But the majority of whites are calm, they're collective, and a lot of times they're passive aggressive, but they're not loud and banshees. And I like that. I do like a black woman who talks like a white girl, who acts like a white girl.
Okay.
Let's be honest. It's nothing wrong with that. I still like black women. I've always liked black women. Go ahead.
So why can't you just say that I like a black woman that's more demure and she's calm? The fact that you had to big up a white woman to say there are black women that can be the same exact way. And there are white women that I know of that can be ratchet and ghetto and loud and rambunctious as well. But hold on.
Sorry.
Okay. But you big up white women. So why can't you big up black women in the same manner that you big up black women? Because there are women that can do that. Like you call me Erica Badu. That's fine. Erica Badu is very peaceful. So that sounds like you're calling me a peaceful woman. Okay. So I like that. Thank you very much. But at the same time, what it sounds like is you're just bigging up the white woman like she is God's greatest gift. Why can't you just look at women that they are God's greatest gift? But you prefer, it sounds like a white woman. It sounds like you prefer a white woman. You just happen to marry a black woman. And I don't know if you married that black woman to say like, see, I like black women, but you don't sound like you do. It sounds like you prefer the white woman. That's just how it sounds to me.
Let's be honest. Honesty
is key.
All you blackies on this panel, big up white.
Blackies
Give me a second.
But go ahead.
Ma'am, I'm black. I can say blackies. You blackies, give me a second, ma'am. You blackies.
You right, go ahead.
Kill me. Now, you big up white women and white people every damn day. You ain't speaking Yoruba. You ain't speaking Lingala. You ain't speaking no African language. You ain't even living in Africa. You're cosplaying, Miss Nay. I'm the only one on the panel with an African name. But you big up whites every moment you are in America. Who do you think built these goddamn cars and your phones? Who do you think did all that? You love
that means that we're all doing it.
You love white people just as much as I do.
You can like them
Miss
and
Nay,
respect them, but you're bigging them up to a different level.
Miss Nay, do me a favor, Miss Nay.
Yes.
Go to your neighbor's house right now. I bet you they ain't black.
One neighbor is
exactly
is not black. No, one neighbor is white, the other one is not.
Miss Nay, you ever seen 5 Heartbeats?
Yes, I have.
remember when Eddie Kane was drunk and he approached the new lead singer? He said, I could read your ass like glass. You know, he said, I could see through your ass like glass, nigga. That's how I feel right now with you, Miss Nay. I can look at you. I went to school with people like you. You're cosplaying.
I'm cosplaying.
I knew that your neighbors were white. You don't live around no niggas. You're pretending.
But how you gonna tell me where I live?
Ma'am,
where
I
live, majority of the people are black.
Ma'am,
and we own our property.
I said your neighbors, ma'am.
My neighbors, majority are black, and we own.
The only person on this panel that I can look at and tell who lives around blacks for real.
So you're stereotyping?
That's what you're saying. Love is risky. That's the only person I can legitimately say she probably does live around some niggas.
Stereotyping, sir.
You don't live around blacks, Miss Nay. You don't want to.
Do you live around all blacks?
Of course not. I don't want to get shot.
So you're gonna get shot by being around all blacks?
Of course. Stop.
I haven't been shot. Knock on wood. And
because you live around
a lot of black people.
Ma'am.
I also own my property around a lot of black people.
Ma'am, you big up whites just as much as I do.
I don't big up whites. I don't big up black. I just say, you know what? Everybody's in their own lane. I'm going to rep for my black people because I'm black at the end of the day. But I'm not going to say white people are better. I'm not going to say that. Black people have their faults as well. You, my good sir, you are sitting there saying that white people are so much better.
No, I said that whites
you have.
I said that whites, ma'am.
The way you have said it,
incorrect.
The way you have said it is that white people are better than black people. That makes me believe that you don't even love who you are. Do you know who you are?
Man, hold on for a second. No.
Okay.
Now you didn't let. Give me a second. Now you didn't let Pam from Living Single talk. Give me a second.
Pam.
Now you just let this high. Hold on for a second. Now you just let this high yellow ass chick up here say that you black women were down. Give me a second, man.
Go ahead.
I want you to pay attention to this. People who are listening. Now think about how this is. Now you sit up here and you let this high yellow girl who looks like what's her name from Different World. You let her sit up here and say that black women were struggling and downtrodden, this and the other. None of you blackies said a word. Now she's playing black people. And then I asked Tay, I said, Tay, don't you got sorority sisters who are doctors, this, that, and the other? I big up black people all the time. She the one, Big Lex, who said that black women were struggling and black men were at the bottom. Did she not say that? Y'all ain't say that.
I didn't say nothing about black men. Calm it down.
Yes, you did. You said that.
No, I didn't.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I was referring to black women, not black men.
Did she just not say black men were the most disrespected?
She specifically said black women are the most disrespected.
Women, exactly.
Black women.
Get that bug out your ear.
That's not true because we know that black women pretty much get everything in this country. So no, but see, hold on for a second. Jasmine Guy, that's who it is. Yeah, Jasmine Guy. She kind of does look like Jasmine. But here goes the thing.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but here goes the thing though. I big up black people all the time. I've made videos about the successes of blacks. Hell, I even said that black people need to go back to how we were in ancient Egypt when we ruled. Come on, man.
Yeah, I got a question. I just got a quick question. You said your wife acts white, and that's what you prefer?
I said that my wife, there's a lot of things about her that are white. The valley accent, the calm demeanor. Those are things that I appreciate about the white culture. There's nothing wrong with that. I like certain aspects of white culture. Yes.
So you're saying you like this tall, skinny, black woman acting like a valley girl. That's what you want?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Can you remind us which country she's from?
She's from America. She's a black American.
No, didn't you say she was like Sudanese or something?
I said for the 1,000th time, she looks like a Sudanese woman.
Oh, said looks like.
Yeah, Sudanese.
My apologies, sir.
Sudanese women, I gotta be honest, man. If it wasn't for all that war-torn nonsense, I mean, most women in Sudan are like models. Go ahead, sis. You cut me off. Go ahead.
I know. I'm tired of that shit.
Go ahead, sis.
Isn't that fake?
Another thing that white girls don't do. Curse. Go ahead.
Yeah, oh, yes, they do. Oh, yes, they do. They nasty as hell, too.
Go ahead, sis.
With that said, you want somebody that's acting you know, I don't understand that. I can't fathom someone like you would want an actress living in his home. Like, that's weird as shit.
Sis, you said exactly what I said. He wants a poser. You really want a white woman, chaotic.
No,
but
I
you like the
don't.
look of a black woman.
And then hold on before I forget again, Nay.
Go ahead, girl.
And then when she gets older, are you saying that you're not gonna want it anymore? Because she's gonna get older. She's gonna get over 30. Are you saying that's okay? What are you saying by that? Because you came on saying that's what you.
Ma'am.
Clear it up. I'm just listening. Clear it up.
Ma'am. Again, ma'am. I say this and I keep on saying it. Having it all comes with a price. If you are young and hot, obviously a woman should depend on a man doing everything for her. But the older you get, hey, baby, do you think you can get this tab this time? Hey, babe, do you think? See, that's the older you get, the less attractive you get. There's nothing wrong with that. You can't have an attitude when you're over 30. You just can't. You can't have a sassy ass attitude. It's not cute anymore. Now, when you're 21, it's cute, but you can't be 32 years old with an attitude, squinting the eyes and popping the neck. It's not cute. It's unattractive.
But chaotic, you've been up here yelling. You are rambunctious. You are ghetto. You say some weird ghetto stuff.
The title isn't can a man it's not about men today, it's about women. Go ahead,
this is exactly the reason what we be talking about. It's men like that. Half of the stuff that you're saying, chaotic, is like you're really coming for black women, like in such a negative way. And you're saying that we all get. You said that we don't listen, but we've been quiet to let you talk. No, hold on, because I wasn't finished.
Okay, I got one question for you.
No, I wasn't finished. Though.
When you're done, yeah.
Thank you. I feel like you really come for black women, and you feel like all black women are the same. Yes, are black women? Do we feel like sometimes black men are the same? Yeah, we can think like that, but they're not all the same. They're not. But we won't sit there and down you black men and say, oh, black men ain't this and white men are better. But that'd be the first thing out of a black man's mouth. A white woman is so much better. And you are saying that. The fact that you said, oh, I have a black woman and she looks Sudanese, but she acts white. It just sounds like you would prefer a white woman. I keep saying it. It sounds like you prefer a white woman because she's a little bit more docile. And you feel like once you're over a certain age, she's going to be more lippy and speak more. So what you're saying is, I just want a woman to just be docile and just be seen and not heard, to not speak at all. And a white woman will allow you to just do whatever you want and just say whatever you want, and we're just gonna be quiet. No, we have a voice as well. That's okay. We don't have to be disrespectful with it, because I don't feel like I'm being disrespectful with you, and I don't feel like any of the women on this panel right now are being disrespectful with you. You were disrespectful when you call Big Lex. You said that she's a light-skinned woman and try to downplay her blackness.
I call her high yellow.
You hold on. Doesn't matter if she's high yellow. Black women come in all different colors and shades. Don't. She is a light-skinned black woman, regardless of biracial. She is a Big Lex. Are you black? Do you have black in you?
I am pure black, man.
But
I'm a Bantu. Yes, I am pure
Big Lex. Do you have black in you, honey? Are you half black, partial black?
Puerto Rican, Colombian, and Hungarian.
So she's not black.
Okay, so you're cultured. You have some culture in you. Oh, fine. So she has
this
culture.
woman, and she couldn't go in Nigeria, and people will say she's black. Stop. Why are we? No.
Puerto Rican people.
Puerto Ricans are, ma'am.
If you look at it,
I don't know why Puerto Ricans are like this.
Hispanic has black culture.
Wait.
Hispanics are not black,
ma'am.
Ma'am, Hispanics are not black. Most of these people have, and I don't know why Puerto Ricans are like this, but
they're not black, but they have black in them. But go ahead.
One of my best friends in high school was Puerto Rican, and he swore up and down he was black. Dude looked like a white Spaniard. Most Puerto Ricans are Spanish from Spain. That's where their ancestors are from. Or they have some, I'm sorry, go ahead, Big Lex. You could speak on this because I'm not Puerto Rican. Mira, go ahead.
Disrespectful, but go ahead.
How's that disrespectful? I'm just speaking Spanish.
You're not completely wrong. Puerto Ricans come from a Taino tribe, which is part of Africa. But when Columbus came to Puerto Rico, he obviously raped the women. So it's a mixture of Spanish and the Taino tribe. So it is mixed. So
Yes.
some identify as Black because a lot of them have Afro features, and some identify as non-Black because they don't have Afro features. So that's a whole different conversation, but that's where it's kind of like a little bit confusing.
Big Lex. So basically, you're not
as a
Let's be
Taina, a Puerto Rican, you're not going to be accepted more on the white side. You'd be accepted more on the
No,
black
yeah,
side.
I mean,
than you
so
would.
If Big Lex, okay. Nay, stop. If Big Lex went
not
to
gonna stop
Spain, she would be accepted, ma'am. Stop it.
I
Now
don't
they may
think so.
clown. Now they may clown her Spanish because that's not the Queen Spanish. But I don't even know that. I've never been to Spain, ma'am. She would be accepted if she went to Spain, ma'am. You would be accepted, Nay. You're trying to be a victim. You're not a victim. You're not
I'm
oppressed.
not trying to be a victim. I'm trying to be who I am.
You just said that
I
she
know who I
wouldn't.
am. I know I'm
You
a
just
dark-skinned, black,
You
beautiful
just
woman
said that she
that
wouldn't
rocks
be
big
accepted,
earrings, so
ma'am.
you don't like it. But go ahead.
No, ma'am. You just said she wouldn't be accepted. You're putting that into the universe, and that might not even be the case.
I think personally, I think that she's more accepted on the black side than she would be on the white side. A little bit more.
So if you all right, let's clarify a couple points. That point would be valid on the East Coast, right? But when you go to the South, it's not valid.
Which point,
Right.
Ian?
So like Puerto Rican up north, yeah, we understand it in that way, being from the tri-state area. If Lex comes to DC, she gonna get a different response. If she goes south, even
I get a different response everywhere I go. A lot of it just comes off of what I look like. And
yeah, but in terms of what Nay
I will
is
say right
saying,
now, I do not identify as Black. I identify as mixed.
Don't hesitate. Keep it real. Keep it real.
No, and I am.
What I'm saying is that what Nay said is valid on the East Coast, but if you come to the South, they don't have the same understanding.
Don't be afraid of Cicely Tyson, Big Lex.
No, I appreciate all views, and if you're asking me what I identify as Puerto Rican, Colombian, Hungarian. Though that is my ethnicity. So
Hamp, look at that. Now Miss Nay was up there like, yeah, girl, we black, girl, blah blah blah, and I'm telling her that's how a lot of these people think. They don't be rocking with that shit.
I said she's more respected as she's not gonna be looking at she's white.
Ma'am,
not
you
at all.
said that she was black, ma'am. I heard you. What are we talking about?
Puerto Ricans have Afro Latina.
Ma'am, she is not black, ma'am.
I didn't say she was black. I said she is Afro Latina, so she has black in her. That's
no, Lex. I mean, hold on, chaotic. Nay, so that's not true, right? Because you have Taino Indians, right? And then you do have from the slave trade with the Haitians. There's some mix and mingle, but a large part of the people from that island are European Spanish. That's the point that you got to understand. Secondly, on his other point, he's saying his wife is black. She looks Sudanese. She's tall, slender, whatever the case is, but she has the agreeable nature that stereotypically he believes that white women assume, and they don't have the same conduct as a disagreeable nature of stereotypically black women have. So those are the points. I just want to make sure you heard the points.
And he's wrong. That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
so now, sis, now our interjections again, do they have a combative element to them?
What does it matter? Is my tone? He's wrong.
Well, what I'm saying is, that's about the agreeable nature about having a conversation as opposed to making it sassy and in unnecessary tones. Because
I didn't snap my fingers or roll my neck. I said he's wrong. That's it.
I'm not saying. But so see, you probably won't get it right now. But when you watch it back, you might. I think you guys would do a better job.
We get it very well. We get it very well.
Now, if I don't finish my point, are you furthering his?
What I'm saying is, if his wife was
wait. Now I'm asking the questions. Now, if I'm not allowed to finish my point because you want to cut me off, are you furthering his point?
Well, we're sitting here
about the conduct.
We were sitting here and we allowed this mess to go on, and we're still on here, right? So I just wanted to get what I'm thinking out real quick.
So, last question I'm gonna ask you: if you don't allow me to finish my point when I had the floor, are you furthering his point about the combative and unnecessary conduct? and then you can talk.
We are. So sis, everybody.
No. I don't agree with that, Nay. I don't gotta agree with anybody. At the end of
You
the
right.
day, we sat up here, we watched you and him to go back and forth for over 15 minutes straight. Okay, so we sit here.
So
This
you
ain't
know
no
what?
matter.
I'm sorry, Hemp. I gotta go with my ladies. I get what you're trying to say, but I gotta go with my ladies. She
What are
should
you
be
talking
able
about?
to say what she gotta say.
I've
But
been
to that
sitting here
point,
too.
it's
No, what I
proving
was
chaotic.
saying was I was
He's right. He's trying to
talking.
prove chaotic's point, sis. That's
I was
basically what it is.
talking. No, I was trying to clarify his point. I was talking, and sis jumped in and cut me off. So then I had to ask some more questions.
She should be able to assert herself.
What are you
But
talking
go
about?
ahead.
Right? I'm just asking a question. Go ahead, sis.
I said what I had to say, but at the end of the day, I think if his wife was sitting up here and she heard something she didn't agree with, she would say something. At the end of the day, he know that. So
Who?
I don't believe he married some mute, stoic, valley acting wench. I don't think he did that. She would say what she had to
Can I
say.
approach Miss Nay, please?
Go
Now,
ahead.
Miss Nay said something very interesting real quick. Now, she said that I disrespect Black women. Miss Nay, can I ask you a question there? So do the millions of Black men who leave their child's mother, do they disrespect Black women too? Does the rappers who've been rapping for 40 years, do they disrespect Black women too?
What does that even mean, though?
Mm.
What does that mean? Like you disrespecting, disrespecting their baby mamas or disrespecting Black women? Like I don't.
Ma'am, okay, again, ma'am, let's do this. Let's use an outside example. I'll use an outside example. Rappers have been calling Black women bitches and saying all types of egregious things for 4 decades.
Mm-hmm.
Do they disrespect Black women?
That is very disrespectful.
Okay, we're on the same page.
There's some context.
Okay.
If you're putting
What
yourself
does
in a
that have to
position to
do
be
with you disrespecting Black women?
I didn't
What does
disrespect
that have
Black
to do with
women.
you disrespecting
I said
Black
that
women?
white women are the standard. How is that disrespecting Black women?
But why does it have to be white women are the standard?
Ma'am, that means that white women are better in terms of a certain type of behavior than most women.
So it goes back to my point. You prefer.
You're not at the center of the universe.
So
you
then you
be
prefer white women. You just got with a Sudanese looking woman just for the appearance to say that you like Black women.
And real quick though, you said something about white men real quick, and I see you. I'm sorry.
Who said something about white women?
You did. You said that you said that you guys aren't up here saying that white men are better. Man, white men in certain aspects are better than Black men. In science, in math, in construction, of course they are. Look at their society.
You don't think that Black people created a lot of that?
Ma'am, in terms of society, look at white European cultures in their countries and look at Black countries. Who builds better? Whose infrastructure is better? White people, white men, ma'am. I'm not about to sit up here and let you lie. White men are better at certain things than Black men. Yes, they are.
Black people teach white people stuff. A lot of the times. We are inventors of a lot of things.
Did Black people
we invent a lot of things.
Did Black people teach?
You really don't like Black people?
No, I really like telling the truth. That's what I like.
Just say you don't like yourself. You don't like us. That's what it is. You don't like Black people.
You know what, man? Black people invented everything. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Terry.
We did. We are inventors of a lot of different things.
Chaotic has a background in history, so he specifically studied Egypt, so he knows math and things of that nature. But
Egypt is in Africa.
He's saying
don't say it wasn't.
What are you talking? He's saying that if you look now, we know there could be some factors as to why. Okay. But what he's saying is when you look at the countries in Africa, and then you look at some of the European countries, the development seems like the African countries are far behind because you said Black people. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? What do you think about that point?
To be honest, sometimes Black people, we don't always exercise our potential. I will say that, but I think we invent a lot of different things. I personally think that we are the inventors of everything. And then white people like to take credit. And then we have Black people like CT that will sit there and big up all the white people, say they do everything. The whole time it's Black people that are doing a lot of these different things. I think it's us that we're the inventors of everything. I think that we're very smart. I think that we're on the helm of everything, to be perfectly honest with you. But you have people like CT that are saying, no, that's not the case. Black people are just ghetto. They rock hoop earrings. They're loud and rambunctious. No, I don't think that's the case. We just want to be vocal. Did the Black man invent
the semiconductor?
I'm sorry?
Did the Black man invent the semiconductor?
Did we invent the semiconductor?
Yeah.
To my understanding, I thought so.
Hey man,
I'm
get
not,
her off
I'm
this
not gonna say
panel,
definite because I don't want to.
yeah.
You're the history man.
Yeah, hey man, enough's enough, man. Enough's enough with this
Nate,
nonsense.
so if we haven't, well, let's how about let's broach this real quick, something more tangible. They keep asking for Tay to speak. So
I don't want to cut nobody off. But
what do you guys think? Because we're talking about a little bit of conduct and decorum. Have you guys seen those videos about those Walmarts and how they were absolutely ramsacked up there in Chicago and in the black neighborhoods? Did you guys see those videos? Chaotic, you seen it?
Of course, I've seen those animals in Walmart. Of course. They're not animals, Nay? Okay. I'm sorry, Nay. I'm sorry.
You just saw the rambunctious black people.
What would you like
white
me to?
People can be the same, but go ahead.
Okay, those rambunctious black people that are destroying $1 billion company.
But what does that have to do with the ones that are not doing that? What is your point? What is your point?
See, you getting on sis nerves, but go ahead.
Well, she's black. I mean, she's afraid of words.
No.
Let's be honest.
Wow.
Just be honest, man. I got a right to say what I gotta say. Why I got sugarcoat stuff for you people?
No. He's already admitted to being short and all that, so he can, he can say what he wants.
He got short man complexes.
Again, I've made videos about my insecurity being short. There's nothing wrong with it. I've made videos about it.
But what is your point by bringing up those animals versus what's your point?
Ma'am, let's just watch this real quick.
Everything is on the floor. Look at this. Can't even get no fucking food for my kids, G. Look at this. Came in the store to try to buy something because I'm not a thief. Look at this. In my hood, can't even get no food for my kids. Babies need milk. Can't even get nothing for my kids, bro. I feel like an animal, and black people made me feel like an animal. Y'all did this to us. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the store. Look at this.
Disheartening, man.
HAMP, when I was a kid, I had a teacher. He was a white guy. This is back in the 90s, before a lot of you were born. HAMP, and this guy's dead. Every time the class acted a fool, you know what he used to say? A nigga gonna be a nigga. That's what he used to say. A nigga gonna be a nigga. That's what, I swear to God, man. That's what this white teacher used to say. He was cool, man. We loved him. He was an old white dude. And every time the kids were acting a fool, the way that he'd get order was he'd say it real funny. A nigga gonna be a nigga, man. And that's what happened here, man. Niggas are gonna be niggas. Tearing up. Go ahead.
So the reason, just to give you, go ahead, Danny. You can go. I just want to give you some background.
No, I was going to ask for that. Go ahead.
So it was 3 Walmarts in Chicago. Walmart is moving out of those 3 neighborhoods, predominantly black neighborhoods, because year over year they're losing tens of millions of dollars because of all the shrink. And retail shrink is theft. Now, mind you, how many people are employed in those communities from those Walmarts? There was a video of a girl posted her eating donuts in the Walmart, not paying for them once they heard that Walmart was moving out. And now when you go there, right, the people that actually live in that community have to go to that Walmart. Walmart is a one-stop shop. So now what happens? Now it becomes a food desert, right? But nobody cares until they leave. And then somebody had the audacity to blame Walmart. But if you're losing money somewhere, you don't continue to sell or work in that place. Go ahead, Dana.
I think it's absolutely disgusting. I mean, I don't think that anybody on this panel would formulate any words to justify that type of behavior, or, you know, we're not going to make excuses for it. It's absolutely disgusting. And, you know, there's really nothing else to say about it. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no excuse. It's inexcusable behavior, and it's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. Now, sis went off, but I have to cite this. Then I want Tay to jump in. Sis said We don't care about those animals. So, sis, I have to ask, you get to call them animals when they convenient, but chaotic can't?
I never said anything about him referring to people acting like animals.
You sure?
If you can find the tape, I'll send you.
Sis, you just said it.
Just said it 5 minutes ago.
What did I say?
Hey man, you been drinking, man? Yeah,
What did
you've
I
been
say?
drinking. You've been drinking, man.
No, tell me what I said 5 minutes ago.
You said we don't care about them animals.
No, I did say that. Why do I care if you call people acting like animals? I agree with that. I don't disagree with everything he's saying, but I'm just trying to say what's his point for sharing this tonight about animals tearing up Walmart. I'm just trying to
Because we were
get
talking
to
about conduct in black versus white and shit like that.
why again. Why again? What do you want?
Well,
how do you want us to change,
This
Chaotic?
this
What do you
why? Because
see?
Nay never got a chance to confront Chaotic, and then Lex has never heard it before. You saw her face when he said some of the monkey shit and all that.
Yeah, but let's stop talking an hour ago. She saw what's going on. Is he just talking? I don't get it.
Rock said this, sis. Look. Rock said
Don't come for sis, Rock. Don't come for sis.
He wouldn't know because he high as hell. So it is what it
We'll
is.
talk about this. She said you on with Rock.
She's slurring her words, forgetting shit. Hey man, get you some Taco Bell and go to sleep, man.
That's
Why is it that?
Some Taco Bell, man. Order 3 chalupas, man.
Why is it that black people have to be referred to as
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Can
that.
I ask her name real quick, Ham? I'm sorry, man. For taking
why is it that black?
I just want to get. I want to get because they asking for Nay's. They asking for Tay thought. So let Tay jump in.
Go
Tay
ahead.
be pretty concise, and then Chaotic, you can answer Nay.
Okay, I'm gonna be real quick. So I don't like the idea that you guys are saying like a black woman can't be a black man's piece, and that's what I'm hearing. And I think that's the part I disagree with. And I feel like a lot more black women are black man's piece that we don't talk about, which, like everybody's not, ghetto or whatever. And I think that's most women or whatever, but everybody's not like that. And I think that's a skewed view to see things from.
I mean, Tay, man, why we playing games here? Why we
What do
playing
you
games?
need more
Tay?
clarification on, Chaotic?
Tay, let's take it to some Greek shit. Let's do Greek shit. When it comes to hood, when it comes to like, let's say like, all right, out of the sororities, right? When it comes to, let's be honest, when it comes to prim and proper versus I'll beat your ass if you step in this line while we strolling. Who's the prim and proper, and who's the sorority that'll beat your ass if you step in their line strolling? When you just think of it, keep it real.
Now you know the answer to that.
Okay,
but that's not the question. The question is, can I still go and be my man's piece? Yes, I can.
Ma'am.
Yes, I can.
Ma'am.
You talking about somebody stepping into my stroll line? That's different.
Ma'am.
You can't bring.
Is it just possible that black women are just more aggressive? Like, why can't that just be the truth?
I'm not saying it's not.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying it's also possible for a black woman to be a black man's piece.
Yes, when she acts like a white woman.
Okay. That's fine. And that's where I disagree. That's all.
Okay. All right. Well, I rock with you, Tay. I mean, Nay, you want to ask me something? What's up?
Yeah, I said, why do you feel like only black people are animals? And the reason why I asked that is because when him showed the clip about Walmart and it's being raided and all that about black people, I'm thinking about all the school shootings and mass shootings. That's not black people. That's white people.
Ma'am.
Yes.
The reason why I drop 63 on Negroes constantly. That's 63 points, Michael Jordan, 1986.
Okay.
Anyway, the reason why I drop 63 points on Negroes constantly is because of this question right here. Big Lex, you are a Hispanic woman. When a Hispanic commits a crime, do you blame ancient conquistadors for your current situation? Keep it real.
Spaniards. Go ahead.
Give me, man, that's okay. Man, Big Lex, do you get what I'm asking you? Do you blame, like in the Hispanic culture, if you say you're Honduran, right? If a Honduran guy shoots and kills someone,
you already messed it up.
If a Honduran guy shoots and kills someone, does the Honduran community blame the conquistadors for or generational problems for what he did, or is he just a criminal? Go ahead, man.
Well, to answer your question straightforward, I mean, no.
Okay.
But that's not
that answers my question with Miss Nay. Miss Nay, the problem in the Black community is that we give excuses for the degeneracy, and we lie and say it's slavery, it's Rosa Parks, Jim Crow, and it's not. It's just a lot of these people are fucking animals and they're criminals. They need to be called that. Because you know who bears the brunt of these behaviors? Well-to-do and decent Black folks like yourselves. You have to pick up the pieces. You know how many Black people I know who are picking up the pieces in these schools dealing with these badass kids because nobody is telling these single mothers to stop fucking.
Yeah, that's a.
I don't think you know that many Black people.
When you say to stop, banging, because I'm not a big cursor, but to stop banging, you're saying by us banging different people, now we're getting different types of men, and now that's playing a role in how our kids are acting. I'm trying to understand what you mean by
Ma'am, what I am saying overall, again, is that the reason why I throw 400 yards every time I talk about Negroes is because I am tired of this culture that takes no responsibility for behavior. Other cultures don't do this. When white people act a fool, which they do, they don't say, I have post-traumatic Viking syndrome from when the Vikings raided my ancient village and raped and pillaged it. See, I don't hear that from hunkies. But see, every time some Negro commits a crime, oh, it's fine that he killed 3 people because he has post-traumatic slave syndrome. He was a victim of Jim Crow. He has epigenetics and is passed along. See, that's why, man. That's why I bowl a perfect game when I talk about niggas. I have to do this. I have to be the Negro whisperer. My God, the universe has sent me here for this reason and this reason alone. I have no other reason to be on this planet but to constantly remind you Blackies, hey man, he committed a crime not because of some slavery shit, because he's a fucking criminal. He needs to be buried under the damn jail.
First of all, you go between calling us Blackies, the niggas.
Ma'am, I'm Black. I can say that.
You just go back and forth.
Rappers call you niggas all damn day.
No, I'm just saying, but you're trying to sound like politically correct, and then you kind of bounce back into.
I am not trying to sound like politically correct.
I'm trying. Address the points. Address the points. That's
go ahead, Big Lex. You wanted to say? I'm sorry, Dana. What's up?
Dana wanted. I think Dana was up.
Yeah, I just have a quick question. Chaotic. Are you a religious person at all?
Oh, that's a good question. That is a very deep question. I don't know. I don't quite know. What do you think? Yes, I would say yes.
Doesn't matter what I think.
I would say yes. I will say yes. I have a lot of questions about a lot of things, but go ahead.
Do you identify with a particular religion?
No, I don't identify with a particular religion. No.
What do you believe spiritually?
I believe that there are possibilities, and I believe that I know nothing. I believe that I'm just a being on a floating rock in infinity, and I know nothing. But seriously, seriously, that's my philosophy.
Don't do me like that. Chaotic. Don't do me like that, okay? You have so much to say about every other topic and so much wisdom. Go ahead.
I heard him say this before.
I believe that I know nothing at all. I am just an ape living on a floating rock, water bubble in infinity. Is there a possibility that a man named Jesus came to this planet Is there a possibility that there is some sort of extraterrestrial being that we refer to as a god that created the entire universe? It's a possibility. That's where faith comes along. Yes, I have faith that that is a possibility. I mean, I don't know. I'm just an ape. I was born in the middle of history. I have no idea. Go ahead.
Are you asking him if he believes in a higher power, Dana? In that sense,
I'm not asking anything other than if he is a religious person, and if so, what that is. Just for context. Not I don't have any questions.
Yes.
I don't have any questions related to religion specifically. I just wanted some additional context to
yes,
understand.
I have faith. I have faith in the Abrahamic God. Yes.
So if you look throughout history in the earth, right, the so-called white man has produced so much violence through whatever war you want to, World War I, II, the raids that he mentioned, Vikings, things of that nature, right? Constant pillaging and infighting and everything, right? And so I guess what he's alluding to is why now aren't they getting those results, and yet we blame our results on our history. Like, because we were put through this and put through different oppression, we act like this now.
No, I feel you, and I apologize. For context, I wasn't trying to relate that, and I probably should have been. I wasn't trying to relate that to the question or the matter at hand, but just to kind of help myself to understand some of his logic and theology and his background. I just wanted to know if there was any religious belief there, but I didn't mean to link it. I'm not trying to
No, yeah. You just clarify for yourself, to get some more understanding.
Yep.
Yeah.
So basically, you feel like white people don't blame some of their bad traits on historical facts or like what their history is, but Black people, we do. We'll sit there and say, the reason why I do this is because of my history and things like that. Is that what you're saying, Chaotic?
100%.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or because
I can agree with that. I'm not gonna lie. I can definitely agree with that part that we do. We blame everything negative that we do on it came from I'm like this because my daddy was like this, or because I'm Black, so I'm supposed to be like, I can agree with that. So
white folks blame it on mental health. They say it's mental health. That's what they do.
And Black people are now starting to use mental health as a factor as well.
Yeah, and you are right. That mental health thing has been is something that's new in terms of everybody using it. But it's not just white people. Black people do the same thing too. They blame mental health too, and I think that's stupid. Even if white people do it, I think it's stupid. Yeah, I agree with you. So they've tried to make everything mental health now. I agree with that. But I really believe that whole mental health thing is just to sell prescription pills to fund the pharmaceutical companies. That's what I really believe. I think it's like a grand scheme. Oh, I'm mentally ill. That's why I shot 20 people.
It can also be generational traumas.
And you guys, I want you guys to just understand when you're talking about these mass shootings. Mass shooting, right? Just in terms of the definition, right? And I think definition can be maybe not accurate as we see it, but it's 4 or more people killed or injured in a single shooting. So if you look at, because again, I don't give a fuck what white people are doing. If you look in our neighborhoods, there's mass shootings every day then. So we keep talking about this one here, this one here, this one here. We understand people commit crime where they live at, right? So white people kill white people just like Black people kill Black people. But like murder, death, kill 187 in our neighborhoods is a pure epidemic. And I think it does start with these broken homes.
Agreed.
I mentor in around the way. And it's always moms with sons that need father figures. And then you wake up and you go back and one kid ain't there because he's dead. And the same stereotypical rambunctious ass mom that her kid is blameless. We got to address that shit. We talking about disrespect. Lex is not wrong, but we disrespect ourselves too often. What did Chaotic say about the music? Our music is egregious in that way, right?
You right about that. I ain't gonna lie.
I just wonder, man. We got to make a pivot. God damn it, we got to stop blaming everybody else at some point.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Hamp. I think that we do need to pivot and we do need to make changes within our own community first. I do not believe that chaotic's approach is necessarily the way to go about doing that, but I think both of you can be. I think that what you're saying is accurate. I think that some of what he has said has some truth to it. It's the delivery's fucked up, but that's chaotic. It's in his name, so it's fine. But
Can I give Dana a rebuttal too after this one, Hamp?
Yeah.
No, because I said fucked up.
I would just like to give you. I would just like to give you. I would just like to give you a rebuttal. I would just like to give you a rebuttal.
Dana, you are absolutely right, but go ahead.
I think both can be true. So there, as I mentioned when the video was played about the one, there's no excuse for it. Like we're not trying to sit up here and make excuses for everything that Black people do wrong and everything that's wrong within the Black community and blame it on generational trauma and daddy's not being in the home and all. Some of that is just fucked up, and some of us just know better. Not some of us. We all just know better than to do certain things, and some of it is a result of certain factors or whatever. But at the end of the day, we all know it's fucked up. And we all know that there are changes that need to be made. We all know that the shootings that go on in our neighborhoods are excessive, and we kill more of us than anybody else. These are all very true statements. But again, remedying that, I don't know that chaotic has the best approach. But I do agree that it needs to be remedied.
Well, Dana.
Yes,
here goes the thing. You are a female. Your brain.
I'm a woman.
Okay, you're a woman, Dana. Okay, but you know what I meant. You're a woman. Your brain doesn't work and operate the same as me or Hamp's, and that's fine. In other cultures, women never, ever give advice on correct. It's actually appalling. Big Lex, I'm going to use you as an example. You are a Hispanic woman. Are you familiar with El Salvador? Okay. I did a story about El Salvador about a year ago on the Lapeef Network. El Salvador had a major gang problem with MS-13. Major. Bukele, who is the president, he's actually my age, he came in there, and mind you, he's not of Hispanic origin. He's actually of Arab origin. So that probably has a lot to do with his approach. He didn't come in there saying we need to be nice and start nonprofits and start organizations and they may need therapy and poverty, blah, 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 blah. Bukele came in there and cleaned shop. You got tattoos all over your body, you're arrested. You commit a crime, we're arresting you. You better not even look at us the wrong way. Go look at Bukele and what has happened and how he has transformed El Salvador. Is the standard of living has improved. Tourists are now visiting El Salvador after decades of not going there. The condition in El Salvador has improved by the very same people, the citizens there who said, hey, man, ever since he came into power, hey, we ain't got to worry about the gangs pretty much taking over towns, this, that, and the other. Again, in Burkina Faso in the 80s, Thomas Sankara took over. He didn't go in there talking nice to people and having powwows and like what women do. He came in there and said, hey, man, this is what's about to happen. And if you don't do it, I'm going to arrest your black ass or kill you. That's what he did. The standard of living in Burkina Faso changed. They used the resources and built their country up. Well, he was assassinated, unfortunately. I can give you people. Okay, here goes Xi Jinping. Now, his tactics are a bit questionable, but he doesn't talk to the people. He's arrested almost 1 million people who are not in line with what he wants. Men Real men take care of business, and we're brutal. And if you want to get society in order, you're going to have to be brutal. Dana, God didn't make your hands. He didn't make you. He didn't design you to do the duty of a man. Men don't talk to each other. You have to get things done by force. Mao Zedong, force. Idi Amin, force. Being nice to people actually will get you probably killed. When Jerry Rawlings came into Ghana, you know who that is, Dana? Jerry Rawlings? He was the first, I think he was the first independent president of Ghana, because previously Ghana was a colony. He came in there and said, you black monkeys are gonna stop with the old ways. You're gonna stop cooking on the fucking ground like you've been doing for hundreds of years. That's primitive shit. And if I catch you, I'm gonna arrest you. See, you can't be nice. Stalin. This is the last person I'm gonna land the plane. You know who Joseph Stalin is, Dana? You think he was talking nice to those goat herders in the Soviet Union? No, he told them, "Hey man, we gotta compete with America. We gotta compete. We almost got defeated in World War II. You monkeys are still living like it's the Stone Age. You gotta start developing." Stalin had to kill 1 million of his own. I think it was 1 million. 1 million of his own people. And the Soviet Union became a power to be reckoned with up until the 90s. Men don't talk. We don't do what women do. We got to survive. And Negroes aren't surviving. Do you want your sons to be shooting dice on the spaceships? Do you want your sons to still be doing primitive shit? I know, because women can't understand it. But do you want your sons to still be doing primitive shit and the world is just passing on by? You got China. 50, 60 years ago was literally a goddamn agrarian society. Look at the goddamn mega cities that they have over there right now. It's because a man came in and said, we're going to build. We're not doing this primitive ching ching chong shit that we've been doing for thousands of years. That's why China has about 50 mega cities right now. They've surpassed us, Americans.
So
the idea of listening to women is appalling about correcting culture. Go ahead, Dana. Go ahead. You got the floor.
What? So twofold.
Go ahead.
What is the corrective culture that I suggested, or maybe another woman on this panel suggested that you're referencing? That's the first part.
He was saying his delivery.
I'm sorry.
Yep, it was the delivery.
Talking about his delivery. So he's saying his delivery is what's needed, and he gave examples of how that delivery, that harshness, corrected some of these other societies.
Yeah, I understand that, but he's comparing it to women, and I just don't understand. Like, I could have missed something because I did step away for a second. So I'm asking.
No, you didn't, because you took exception with the delivery, and just like with Kevin Samuels, they used to take an exception with his delivery. But it didn't make things any less true, and that's really what was necessary. But people say, "Oh, I don't like it because of how it came to me."
I understand what you're saying, and I don't think that I'm referencing his delivery. I'm referencing something that he said specifically. But I can let that go, and I'll move on to my next question or point. So, Chaotic, what is it that you are suggesting or recommending that we do to remedy this problem that exists within America specifically? Within these Black neighborhoods in these primitive ass cities and whatnot to civilize them.
You ready for the answer?
I couldn't be more ready. Go ahead.
Black people need to stop being anti-American, anti-Western culture. Stop being a victim. Stop pretending to be oppressed. That is the key.
So, but what does that have to do with the approach that you were just referencing, Stalin and the president of El Salvador? I thought men take shit by force and they they're killing people off, and they're so make it make sense to me. So I'm asking how hold on. I'm asking, what is it that you're suggesting that we apply, that we take from the history and apply to America?
Ma'am.
Chaotic. Hold on, brother.
I'm about to answer you. You don't have to. Go ahead.
You can't answer until I finish the question.
Okay, go ahead.
So what is it that you're suggesting that we take from history, from world history, and apply to America today?
You ready, ma'am?
Fire off.
We are going into a new future, ma'am. You know this. You're educated. A future of STEM, of adventure. The white man is about to go to the moon in 2 years with the Artemis Project. You're going to have to rid yourselves of this weasel-pressed culture. And I could do what I want to do. The white man bad culture. And I could knock a white person out if I want to. I ain't got to listen to him because he's white. We have to get prepared for competition in the future or what's coming up. And I'm telling you, man, we're going to get left behind if we're still worrying about things of the past. That's all I'm saying. But you got to rid yourself of a primitive culture. Our primitive culture in America as Black people is thinking all day about racism and oppression. Black people spend a lot of hours just thinking about oppression. How do we know this? What's the evidence? Go to most Black panels on YouTube. What are they talking about? Other than sex, they're talking about the white man, slavery, Jim Crow, redlining, everywhere you go. You Blacks were born in 1990. You don't know a goddamn thing about slavery. Nobody in your family does, not even your grandmammies. They weren't even born around that time. I would even argue and say people's great-great-grandmothers weren't even born during slavery. You don't know about these things. Leave it in the past. Move forward like the Chinese. Move forward like other groups of people. You don't hear...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Okay, you don't hear girls from Rwanda talking about the genocide that happened 30 years ago, even if they lived through it, because they understand that America is a first world country and that this country is going places. Don't you want your kids to be a part of history, science, technology, engineering, mathematics?
STEM.
Yes. Not shooting dice, committing crimes, and then blaming it on slavery. That's primitive shit. And a Negro like me, I don't have no sympathy for no Negroes or people talking about single
So what you
motherhood.
want to do? You want to put him in jail? You want to shoot him? Like we talking about Stalin? We talking about El Salvador? What's the solution? Is what I'm saying.
I'm doing the Lord's work just by having a platform. I don't need to do anything.
Okay, that's good enough for me.
See, I shame niggas. See, I used to shame niggas in person. But see, I want to shame thousands of niggas at the same time. Excuse me.
Can't.
I know Big Lex is shocked. She's like, I never heard a Black guy talk like this.
Right? See, you don't know what she heard. She probably had.
But you also to a point, and I'm not going to argue American history with you because I think that we have fundamental differences in what is factual and what is not. But can we agree that with America being as young of a country as it is relative to the rest of the world, that our history, specifically Black Americans in this country, our history is very, very young. It is very recent. It's not intangible. Okay. I don't know about you. You reference grandparents, great grandparents. My grandparents were brought into this world by former slaves. It's not that old. It's not that ancient. It's not ancient ass history. Can we agree on that or not? Like it's fairly recent. Jim Crow was not that long ago.
No, man.
But you don't believe in Jim Crow. Sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
No,
but
I don't
can we
believe
agree that maybe slavery was not that long ago?
No, it wasn't that long ago, ma'am. There are other groups of people who have gone through worse things.
I'm not talking about them. No.
The problem with Black, ma'am, you're asking me a question. Can I get my opinion?
You can give your opinion. You can answer the question.
Ma'am, okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. No, and you should be ashamed of yourself. The world does not revolve around you. Other people have gone through things that are still alive right now, ma'am.
Wow, chaotic. You got to speak to the fact. I asked you a
slavery
question.
Ended 160 years ago. That has nothing to do with you. You were born in 85, 80. I don't know. I'm assuming in the 80s. Ma'am, It's shameful that you blacks are cosplaying as slaves. That's offensive.
That's not what I said.
I know, man. Listen, man. Look, I do a lot of this for entertainment, and I'm doing a lot of it for real.
Shit.
But seriously, man. I'm being serious.
Got it. You do it right.
But I'm being serious, man. It's shameful that a person like you, who was born in 1985, living in the lap of luxury, you got a $20 glass right there. You got you probably listen, ma'am. You probably are living in a 5-bedroom home. It's shameful that you are putting yourself in the place of what happened during slavery. You didn't live there.
How did I do that?
That's like a kid born in Rwanda right now, and when he gets 20, he says, I went through genocide. And a Negro like me is going to say, no, you didn't live through genocide. You know why? Because I went to college and dated girls, well, two, who lived during 1994 in April when they were getting exterminated and her family got exterminated. It's shameful that you guys pretend to be those victims. You did not live through that.
Kaya, you don't believe in generational
for the same reason why the Kardashians didn't live through the Armenian genocide. You know how shameful that would be if Kim Kardashian came out and said, I identify with the individuals in the Armenian genocide. I feel they struggle. No, you don't feel they struggle. Did it happen to your Armenian family back in the day? Sure, it did. But for somebody to say that I am going through something because they went through it, that's absolutely shameful to me.
It's called generational curses. You don't believe in that? So your ancestors dealt with something, and then it carried on to generation to generation. And now us in our generation, we're trying to break those curses.
Ma'am, you've already broken the curse, ma'am. Look at you. You're intelligent. How? You're intelligent. You first of all, ma'am, you're intelligent. You live better than most people on the planet. You probably have a good job. You probably have a foreign whip outside, ma'am. You've already won. You don't have any generational curse, ma'am.
But we've carried on those
curses. You don't have any generational.
I have carried on some of those curses. I may live better now, but I've carried on those curses.
Ma'am.
So what I'm saying is, so our ancestors, they dealt with one thing and they carried on to the next and to the next and to the next and to the next. And then what we have done in this generation, maybe we're now trying to break that. But it doesn't mean that it's still not relevant. Like that we have those different things. I don't know what it's like to be a slave, but do I know what it's like to have maybe some of the same struggle?
You don't have any struggle.
Carry on some of those struggles, but you don't know my struggle though.
But you don't have a struggle, ma'am. You were born in America.
You don't know my struggle though.
You don't have a struggle,
but you don't know my struggle,
ma'am. The Uyghurs right now
you don't know my struggle.
The Uyghurs right now in China, ma'am, are struggling 50 times more than whatever struggles you went through. There are Uyghurs, man. Do you know what the Uyghurs are in China? They're in concentration camps they're being forced to make products that you're using right now for free, ma'am.
And that is their generational curses because they have
that is their generational curses. Struggles, ma'am.
Okay.
With your dental plan, your medical plan, your cars. Ma'am, you do have. I can look at your teeth. You have good teeth, ma'am. You're not struggling. You don't have any struggles, ma'am. Stop.
I'm sipping out of a Dollar Tree glass right now, so don't act like I haven't had.
But you're probably sipping out of a $50 wine bottle. But go ahead.
No, I'm not.
Nay, just think about this. Black people did well. Chaotic, what's that decade? Like kind of like pretty near to when after 1865.
Reconstruction. Reconstruction.
When black people were doing very well, and then before what was it, like the 70s, we were the most married, right? We had more ownership, and then we hit this block of the 80s, and things went to shit. So when we just think about this for a second, when we start leaning on what happened in slavery, but there was times after slavery that we were doing quite well, and then we fell into this lull of baby mama culture, no fathers, and we continue to perpetuate that.
Okay.
Right. So and I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just thinking through it, right? When we go through our little bit of history, like Dana just mentioned. But you guys just like think about this. That even if he used real people, but use the movies that we love. Lean on Me. Right? That was all stick. There wasn't no carrot there. He got them kids in line. Coach Carter, same thing, right? He got those kids in line. Major Payne, Remember, he got him in line, and then he started to kind of roll it back once he got them kind of situated. Because we respond to that type of shit. If you watch what's that shit called? Dangerous Minds. Remember, she was trying to do it with poetry and all that shit, and Emilio still got his ass killed. Right. So, like, just I mean, when you just look at it from a just fiction, we respond to that type of shit.
Yeah, but you do understand that what you're saying and what
No.
Chaotic are saying are very, very different, right? Because what you're talking about is community. You're talking about mentorship. You're talking about pride in what we have and what we create. And he's not.
Well,
He's
I think
I don't think you guys. I think you have the same end goal. I don't think you have the same method to reaching the goal.
Well, what Chaotic is saying is this: what is if Black Americans were a country, we would be the 8th richest country in the world, or 9th, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
So when we talk about what Nay is saying, you know, with the oppression, and we still at the, you know, we're not doing well. If we pooled our money, we'd be the 8th richest country in the world. That doesn't back up that sentiment.
Yeah.
You see?
I think there's something to be said. I'm not going to go as far as to say that we do not have generational curses, or that we're not affected by certain things that are in place in this country. I'm not going to say that. However, I will say that I do believe, along the same lines as the conversation that we were having earlier in the evening, that we do kind of lean into some, to Chaotic's point, we do kind of lean into some things a little bit more than we probably should, because we're not doing as poorly as we think that we are. And we said it earlier in the evening when we were talking about Black women deserving grace for the masculine, having a masculine stance or something like that.
Yeah,
and it's the same thing before. I do think that we kind of lean into that too much in it, and we do make ourselves be victims a little bit, not just Black women specifically, but Black people as a culture, when we are so much better and progressive than what we have been. So both can be true. Like, these things are in place and these things do exist, and they have been roadblocks for us, but we are capable, and we do have the resources to be as great as we would be if we were to run a country.
Yeah. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. And Chaotic, you woke?
Yeah, I mean, every time Dana talks, man, it just it's like I mean, I rock with Dana, but it's just
like butter.
No, it's like
butter.
You should be in the kitchen washing dishes. Like, what are you talking about?
Shit like that. Chaotic.
No,
I disagree with you, my brother. I disagree with you.
I know, but it's just enough.
Chaotic question.
Go ahead.
Who is this?
I don't know. Who is that? That's Jabba the Hutt. But who is? I mean, is that supposed to? Come on.
Bruh.
That was a good episode, by the way.
Yeah, man, we got to do some final thoughts real quick. I don't really fuck with Jerry Springer, but I do like one of his constructs. Sis, final thought.
Mental health is definitely real in the Black community. Don't listen to Chaotic. It is real. Post-traumatic stress disorder. Chaotic, wake up. You ain't sleep. Post-traumatic stress disorder is very real in the Black community, especially in those cities he was referring to where they're killing each other. It's not normal to see 10 dead bodies in a month, up close and personal, and people do suffer. And therapy does work. It does help. You'll be surprised at what I know about people. They share everything. That's that. Good night.
Tay.
Women of all ages do deserve to have it all. It is possible, with the right partner.
Dana.
Men, women need you, and women, we need our men. We need each other, and we are capable of nuance. We're capable of going to work. We're capable of raising our families, and we're capable of having everything that we deserve. And at the end of the day, chaotic is a lot, but we will not deny that there is some truth to the things that he says, despite his shitty ass delivery. And ladies, please go out and buy the biggest hoop earrings that you can tomorrow and have a glass of bourbon for me. Thank you. Good night.
Nay.
I think this was a very, very good episode. Chaotic, thank you for joining us tonight. I love the dialogue. I think that, yes, men do need some level of therapy, whether it's an actual clinician or whether it's just mentorship. I think that there is some benefit to that. I think also masked women, in my opinion, can benefit from it as well. And it was a great dialogue, and I greatly enjoyed it. So, yeah.
Word. Chaotic.
Well, I want to point out that sis is sleeping in a luxury hybrid inner spring mattress bed frame. And I want to point that out for a reason, a specific reason. You blacks in this country are absolutely egregious at times. The idea that the black women on this panel were in their luxurious bedrooms, 5,000 thread comforters, talking about oppression, talking about slavery, talking about generational curses. 5,000 beds, 5,000 thread bedroom comforter. Comforter. It's like a Saturday Night Live skit, HAMP, when a lot of these blacks get to talking. 3,000 thread, whatever. It's like a Saturday Night Live skit. I bet, and I rock with all the ladies on the panel. I don't have a problem with them. But I bet, I'm almost willing to bet that Miss Nay in college, she was a part of some socialist organization, Black Studies. And I can look at her and tell, because I was a part of it. She was in her luxurious dorm. She had her little laptop, her $2,000 laptop with a socialist sticker on it, probably Che Guevara. And she was in there and everybody was around her listening to her. And she's in there talking about socialism. This is the madness in this country. These people have just grown up and now they're the 34-year-old doing the same thing. These women are the equivalent of the 19-year-old college student who's walking around campus talking about anti-capitalism, all the while they're in a $5,000 dorm per semester, rocking expensive clothes on an expensive computer, on an expensive phone. It's shameful. It's absolutely shameful. But HAMP, you know, at the end of the day, man, I'm always going to be the Negro whisperer, and I'm always going to call Negroes out for their bullshit. But other than that, man, salute to you, HAMP, man. You run a great program over here, man. I hope I didn't come over and cause too much problem. Thank you so much.
Thank you, bro. Now I appreciate you, man. You know, when he's talking to,
I was gonna say, Miss Nay, how much did your laptop cost in college? Did you have a laptop? How much?
Actually, in college, I did not. I had to go to the computer lab. I'm 40 years old, not in my 30s, and I was a broke college kid that made most of my clothes. I was a fashion and business major. But go off. You had me all wrong. I was ghetto ratchet back in college. I'm not ghetto ratchet.
Did you go to HBCU?
No, I did not. I went to a predominantly black college, PWI. Predominantly white institution.
Oh, okay, so it was like heaven then. Okay, go ahead. Be honest, man. White campuses are better. Let's be honest.
Fordham University, to be exact.
That's a private school, right?
Yes, it is.
Ah, broke college student, my ass. Stop.
I was broke.
Yeah, you probably were broke, but you still were living in a lap of luxury at Fordham. Stop. Come on. Okay.
No, because I had to work to pay my way back in because my parents couldn't afford it. My mom and my stepdad could not afford it.
All right. The hell with Fordham.
Go ahead.
Listen, I use that word deserve to pose the questions. I just wanted to see if I could streamline the answers. I do not think everything that you want is going to be achievable. Therefore, you're going to have to focus on some things. And I think the longevity of the things you focus on has to matter. The things that are going to matter later in life should be pushed more to the forefront. We are taking too long in finding the right people. We are whoring ourselves out. We have perpetuated this whore culture for too long, and we see the results of it. What is it? 70% of our kids born out of wedlock? Enough's enough. Right? Focus back on the nuclear family, and I guarantee some of these so-called general curses will change. Or generational curses will change. But I think we got the game fucked up and we got the wrong focus now. All right. The shit that we went through matters. Right. But we can't continue to just discuss how much it matters and why what we went through is the issue. Learn it, understand it, know your history. So if things rear their head that seem the same, you know how to pivot or avoid them or run through them like a brick wall. Right. But we got to focus differently on how we do things and stop perpetuating. So he talking about the white woman. Stop wearing a fucking hair then. Right. Stop thinking that the European, what is that called? What's it called? The European standard of beauty.
Yeah.
Stop diving into that shit then. Wear your fucking hair. Right. Do your makeup to accentuate the things that matter on you. But like we can't be mad and then we got fucking hair down to our ass from India or some shit like that. I don't know, man. I think we got to do better. And I'm gonna do my best to do my part. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, and we out.
Who's still on?
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. #Indeed, #do the right thing.